Good morning. Pranam. Namaste. Mukam karoti tatpadmapadakam vidhurakala brahmakala pratakala sandhyakala arunakala ushakala udayakala manasantara bhavaye namaskaromi pranamami mukam karoti sadhunam mukam karoti rishinam mukam karoti muninam mukam karoti yoginam mukam karoti gurunam vachalam tad padmapadukam vidurakala brahmakala pratakala sandhyakala ushakala udayakala hrudayantara bhavaye tatpranamami namaskaromi Om Narayanam Padmabhuvam Vasishtam Shakti Tapasam Om Narayanam Padmabhuvam Vasishtam Shakti Tapasam Parashara Tatputram Vyasam Veda Jabhaskaram great Brahmarshi Vasishtha and his son Shakti, son of Shakti, Parashara, and his great son Vedavyasa, Krishna Dvaipayana Vyasa. A disciple, his son Shukacharya, Om Viraktam Sri Shukam Devam Jnana Vairagya Rupinam Mandukam Gaudapadan cha Govindam Yogendram Jnanena Varam Sanavyasa Shukacharya. His son is his disciple. There is a Gyapa Buddha Patanjali. Then came Mandukacharya Patanjali and his disciple Mandukacharya. His disciple is Gaudapada, great Gaudapada. His disciple is Govindam Bhagavat Padacharya. Govinda Bhagavat Padacharya. A student on the Shesha Shankaracharya Advaita Stapaka Guru Shankaracharya Advaita Stapaka Guru Tasheshan Padmapadadin Shrautatatva Dabodhakan. Disciple Govinda Bhagavat Padacharya. Incredible Shankaracharya who restored the legacy of singularity in the world of diversity, in the world of duality, the one who brought everything in union onto single path, Advaita, singularity. His disciple is Padmapadacharya. Oha Sangananda Guruvadipa Madguru Paran Paran his disciple Padmapadacharya Asanghananda Sambhinna Jnana Tamasonande Jnana Pradayena Sri Narayana Gurvadya Shivalingarya Madhyama Asanghananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Parampara Vande Guru Parampara Namo Brahmadibhyo Brahma Vidya Sampradaya Kartrubhyo Vansha Rishibhyo Mahadbhyo Namo Gurubhyo Among in between Shiva down to Asanga, although excelled as a human Guru, the protectors of set techniques of self-realization, self-actualization. The one who have known the technology of Brahma Vidya, Atma Vidya, that is called Vansha Rishibhyo Line Mahadbhyo, they are noble one, they sacrifice everything. Namo Gurubhya, early morning salutations to their lotus soul for their incredible sacrifices. Mukam karoti, may we bow down vachalam nirbuddhim buddhimuttama, to free our perception, to think right, to view right, to have a right attitude. Yat krupa O great lineage of Guru, have a glance on thee, a small speck at your lotus feet, to dissolve entire ego. From every cell, from every DNA, Tamaha Vande Guruna Sadguru Om Mangalam Gurudevaya Gurudevaya Mahaniya Gunatmane Sarvaloka Sharanyaya Sadhu Rupaya Mangalam Mangalam Jaya Mangalam Shubha Mangalam Coaching or teaching through sound of silent Mangalam. What a sound from your galam. You tune every mind Mangalam. Become Mangalam. Hey Guru, listening to your voice, Sound of silence is a purification, is a blessing, is only the way to tune in to ward off all sin, to ward off evil, to be safe, to be secure, to be protected. Sarvaloka Sharanyaya. You run refugee camp, entire world is your refugee camp. Infinity, your capacity to accept any refugee whoever comes to your lotus feet. All that you are for welfare of everyone. Truly speaking, you are only well-wisher of everyone. Sadhu Rupaya Sadhu Rupaya Mangala. May I hear sound of silence from your noble voice, Guru. May I be at your lotus soul, lotus feet, always to be blessed to hear your sound of silence. Mangala Shubha Mangala Jaya Mangala Advaitashrama Vidhanen Sri Guru Parampara Stotram Samarpayami. Sri Vyasashrama Guru Parampara Stotram Parhayanam Patanam Bodhanam Karishyami Aham Sadhanam Mama Sadhanam If we don't connect, if we don't tune into that channel, that which have which operates and which runs everything. Unless we connect, how come we can communicate? Not possible. The only way one can communicate by connecting to that wisdom and that lineage, that pool of wisdom, that pool of purity, that pool of consciousness, absolute consciousness called singularity. The one who connects you is called a guru. That's called lineage. That's called a tradition. The way it is rendered every day in the morning, that rendition every morning is a tradition. If I don't do that rendition, it is not a tradition. If a mass is not done every Sunday morning in the church, do you think it is a traditional church? No, it's not a church. If a regular morning puja is not done, it's not a temple. No one visits that temple. If a namaz is not done, a prayer is not done every morning at stipulated time, then it's not called a tradition of a prophet. It's not called a masjid. It's not called a ashram. It's not called a refugee camp. If you don't kneel down in front of the one who runs the refugee camp, the one who communicates, and the one who connects, he is called a guru. He is called a messenger. All that he conveys is only a message of who protected the sound, the one who carried, the one who heard, because sound only can be preserved when it is recorded by the mind, played all the time by Mangalam, by this voice. Only when you hear it works. If you don't hear, it doesn't work. By reading, it doesn't work. Amangalam it is called, which it doesn't come from galam, which doesn't come from the voice. Absolutely it has. You read it, amangalam, it is not coming from galam. It doesn't do any benefit to you. It has to, you have to directly hear from that voice, which connects to the sound, the same sound of all those preservators of the sound, or recorders of the sound of silence. Om Mangalam Gurudevaya Gurudevaya. O Gurus, you have protected that sound, you recorded that sound, your voice, that sound. That is only the way to connect. That is the literal meaning of Amen. That is the literal meaning of, the literal meaning of Allahu Akbar, Shalom, or Hari Hara Om. That is the meaning of connecting. That's why every morning, if I don't render it, if I don't connect you to that, who have given us the sound of silence. The sound means who preserved that voice for us, who has given me that sound of silence. a Krishnamacharya to my first guru, the great Shivananda Maharaj, and his disciples, all the disciples, spanning from the youngest disciple, Vishnu Devananda, to the eldest disciple called Atmananda. How many students the great Shivananda, Dr. Kuppaswamy Iyengar coached, I can't tell you. His disciples may not be except 7 or 8 disciples who are incredibly grateful to him. As per the tradition, they were always at the lotus feet. Whether it is Satchidananda Saraswati Maharaj or Vishnu Devananda Maharaj or Chidananda Maharaj or Adhyatmikananda Maharaj or Ananda Maharaj or Asanghananda Maharaj, Chinmayananda Maharaj, Swami Chinmaya, people post, do you know? He's a stood Chinmaya mission itself, but do you know? He's the disciple of Shivananda. Swami Rama, do you know? He's a disciple of Shivananda. Whereas Satchidananda Saraswati all the time, everywhere he is so incredibly grateful to Shivananda, the one who carried a small legacy of the Hatha Yoga aspect of Shivananda, Vishnu Devananda Maharaj. They are the one who never forgot the voice of Shivananda. But you can see down the line neither Swami Rama, who is a flamboyant personality in the West, isn't it? Who is also my teacher, Chinmayananda, who is also my teacher, but you will never hear. A Chinmaya mission is one of the worldwide mission, but what the point, how small it is, not the ego, how small the soul has become when you don't remember the guru of the Chinmaya mission, the guru of the Chinmaya mission called Shivananda. It's very pathetic to say. It's not just Iyengar or a Pattabhichayas. You will always find who go behind. Then it's not a Mangalam. In Chinmaya mission, it is only intellectual scholarly mission, completely diluted mission for your information. Understand, there's no technology of dissolving ego, making you small, connecting to your soul in the heart. The name is Chinmaya, but it only makes you smaller, actually. Your soul, it only boosts your ego. Do you know your lineage of Chinmaya? Do you understand? When I reflect upon each one of my gurus and their, I really value those gurus who are incredibly grateful to their gurus. Where it is a Krishnamacharya, where it is, Vishnu Devananda Maharaj, or where it is Satchidananda Saraswati Maharaj, are all those 7 great disciples. Even from the list of Shivananda Maharaj as the disciples of Shivananda itself, all those names which are world famous are eliminated because they don't even acknowledge, they did not even tell they are the student, direct disciples of Shivananda, initiated by Shivananda, but had no permission from Shivananda Maharaj to teach. It only works the one who is eligible to carry the voice, Understand? Learning from a Swami Rama, you will never get enlightened. Learning from a Chinmayananda, you will never get enlightened. Impossible. you become an excellent scholar, parrot speaker of your own voice. Parrot speaker means the one who uses his voice, repeating the words of someone. Understand? Iyengar yoga can never make your ego to dissolve in any way, because that's not the voice authorized by or voice carried by. A voice unfinished, immature yet to develop or to resound. The voice of the Krishnamacharya. The resonance of Krishnamacharya you will not find in the voice of Pattabhicharyas. You will never become by practicing that vinyasa as taught by the Pattabhi. You can never connect it to the voice or connected to what Krishnamacharya is all about. You might wonder every day why I talk about the gurus. You don't understand. They kept their life always at the threat, in an unknown terrain, in an unknown environment, among the dacoits, among the cruel. Like Jesus sacrificed his life for what? For what? For one's betrayal of it. Who betrayed him? Student. A betrayer of a guru. Buddha considered it as a serious crime, one of the most deadly sins that throws you into forever darkness of the hell. That the 256 hells. No amount of the punya kala, no amount of the merit of Iyengar, no amount of the merit of Pattabhicharyas will suffice enough to pull them out of the hell of among the journey through the 256 hells will never ending job. When you say hell means, remember, it is not a single hell. A hell means it has eight sub-hells, and each sub-hell served by 8. 64 plus 64 plus 64 plus 64 plus 64 plus 64 becomes 256 hells. 4 sub-principal sub-hells, 64 into 4, 256. And again 4, each one of them goes into. Understand? Where it is every mythology. There is a Nordic mythology, where it is a Greek mythology, where it is a European mythology, whether it is a Ulysses or whether it is a mythology, any Western mythology or in Indian mythology, what you will see in great detail, it is all about the Lucifer and its manifestations called hell. A detailed descriptions of the hell. Where it is a Garuda Purana in a Garuda Purana, it is nothing. It really, truly speaking, it doesn't explain much about what one undergoes a hell in those hells. It is very, very superficial. But what Buddha explains about each one of these hells every day, because anyone who breaks Shila called Yamanayama, the one who breaks the Yamanayama, and he tells how he goes to what a hell he made. Every day, out of 6 discourses every day, 6 hours of voice that is coming directly from Buddha every day speaks about. At least one among them would only, every discourse given to tell these guys how not to go to the hell. Oh, entire Bible, entire Quran tells you how not to go to hell, how to prevent the hell. It might talk, it might not talk about a Holy Spirit or a Father or a Allah, but it will talk everywhere. A sin linked to the hell. The one who does a sin here and now feels guilty. A guilt. Whoever indulges, the one whoever drinking, whatever, why you are giving justification, is it good or bad? Because you know it is wrong. Now, when it is right, you don't even, you will never have to justify it. You will never justify it. One is justifying it because he knows what he is doing is wrong. Drinking an alcohol or any sin performed by oneself, one knows. Any sin performed by this mouth, by speech, by eating, every time you indulge in your mouth, you know it's a good or bad, If you dump a bad thing in the mouth, you carry that guilt eating. Guilty eating. No one feels good. Drinking, actually, whatever the justification you give it for Starbucks coffee, whatever the justification you give about the research on the coffee, but whenever you drink a Starbucks coffee, you have a guilty because it dehydrates you. It's not like a Starbucks coffee, it's not like a coffee somarasa at all. Alchemy is different. The chemical pathways that work are entirely different. Understand? Entirely different. Similarly, the one who shouted at anyone, the one who has killed anything, even a mosquito, when he thinks, he feels guilty. All that accumulates is in the mind. Stress is nothing but an accumulation of the guilt. Simply. In a nutshell, your disease will tell what kind of accumulated guilt you have, simply. That's why whether it is a Bible or whatever, when you call technologies of spirit actualization, is all about guilt-free living. By performing a guiltful action, by taking a bribe in India, in front of the God, kneeling down, begging for a wish of indulgence, materialistic wish, he knows what a guilt he is doing. Whenever one kills his soul, he knows. That's called a guilt. What is not acceptable to the soul is called a guilt. What is acceptable to the ego, the desire, is called a sin. What is not acceptable to the soul, which makes the soul a prisoner, is called a sin. That's all. Many people, they think they can do damn anything, kill anyone. Bin Laden thinks killing everyone is worshipping Allah. That's a way to repay to the Allah, but he knows. Allah is not talking about, Prophet is not talking about killing others, killing the negative quality, Jihad-e Akbar. Prophet is talking, not Jihad-e Asghar, which is Saddam Hussein. They know. It is their ego that is ruining entire Islam. They know very well. Every terrorist knows. They're killing their soul. They know. That's not the spirit of Allah. But they justify because they know what they are doing is a sin. That's why in the name of Allah they kill. Anyway, fortunately, Allah doesn't get sin. Get sinned, by simply shouting. When you first say Allah, then you kill. They think, is it what Allah wants? Allah wants you to kill the Lucifer in you, the devil in you. Jihad-e Akbar. Father, a Holy Spirit wants that sin of the Lucifer, not to blame not allow the Lucifer to blame the Father. That's all. The day you realize your yoga begins. Without that, there is no spirituality. You are not even in a kindergarten at all. Understand? It is only actualization of spirituality. Spirit is called as spirituality. Means freeing the soul from all this clutches of ego and its Lucifer and its sins. Making it weak, making it dissolve. Only empowers right now the world of Lucifer, the mind of the Lucifer in us is like this. And our soul is like this. All that Bible tells, Quran tells, is the dreaded habit patterns of cerebellum, and reptilians, desire. This is the soul in us. This fellow, all the time kicking the soul. Your desire, every indulgence is a kick in the ass of the soul. Understand? That's what we do, morning to evening. I. It is a mine, mine, where you will have infinite deposits of iron mine, RDX mine, terrorist plant. What mines? Even American soldiers. How many American soldiers? How many NATO soldiers? How many peacekeeping forces, battalions? All the dramas, war dramas on Netflix, all those war dramas on Amazon, highly viewed. The true stories of Afghanistan. How many families? How many wives? How many husbands killed in mines? How many families, how many parents shattered, how many children's lives went gloomy, how many wives widowed. More than in India, India is safe, but every family in UK, every family in Europe, every family in America, even today, the very name of the war means they get scared. Why? Because one among your family's great-grandfathers is a victim of the mind, a war. RDX minds all the time. Vietnam. War is all about deadly minds. Deadly minds. A mind means which kills you, which kills the planet, is called a mind. A mind created by a human means it is a killing. It is meant for killing, not one soul. Entire truck flies in the sky. Don't you see in movies? How dare you utter a word called mind? How shameless we are. I, mine. You don't even own this body. You won't even own this body. My wife, she is mine. That food is mine. That position is mine. This is mine. The children are mine. Do you understand what a mind is all about? I know. You have only one meaning of mind. You have different meanings of the mind. In Sanskrit, it is not like that. Even in English. Mind is a mind. Mind, morning to evening, when you have to say a word called I, my, mind. Do you know? Every time you utter a word mind, you are killed. Your soul is already killed. How many times you say I, saying mine? This mind is for I. She is mine, huh? She is your slave. They are mine. They are your slaves. They are your slaves. Isn't it? That's the problem. Why divorces? Why there is any conflict between husband and wife? The war between I. You are mine, you are mine. You are mine, you are mine. That's what the problem is. You are mine. Whatever I tell you, have to listen you now. Whatever the food I like, you have to cook. Whatever the dress I want you to wear, you have to wear. Whatever the perfume I like, you have to have that perfume. You know? Whatever I wanted to study, you should study, Whichever school I send you, you have to go, You are mine. I don't belong to you. You are mine. This is mine. This is mine. This watch is mine, If you say anything to this, how dare you talk about my watch? When this watch is in the shop, no problem at all. You blame it. So-called there's IWC, so-and-so configuration, so-and-so configuration, so-and-so configuration. When it is there in the shop, anyone talked about it, anyone blamed about it, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to you anymore. But now, if anyone talks about, so you are talking to your friend, you know that, so I'm sitting in a flight or I'm traveling in a bus or a car and I'm hearing a conversations from outside, that IWC, so-and-so watch, so-and-so watch, so-and-so. Dirty watch it is. Useless watch it is. Just a useless watch it is. Only stupids, only ignorant people will buy with that watch, How pleasing to the soul of the Kumar to hear that, isn't it? Then Kumar puts down car window, Hey guys, what you said just now? We are just having dialogue about that dirty watch called. Do you know what is that IWC watch? I own one. Do you know why I own one? Why? Do you know why I own one? It has these all qualities, Guys, you do not even know? We know much better than you. And further, Kumar, we know much better than you. It is not like Rolex, It is not like, so many other watches are there. Damn, what have you taught, Mr. Kumar? Then Kumar, so this is your day-to-day life. Are you nurturing ego? Are you nurturing the sin? Or are you nurturing the soul? I, mine. What is mine? Even you say, this shirt, Mr. Kumar, the shirt, I have a better linen cloth, Mr. Kumar, I can suggest to you, Do you think I am a fool? I am fool to wear this? No, Mr. Kumar, I can suggest. I don't need. It's very good. As long as this cloth somewhere in the shop, it has no value at all for me. You blame it, you praise it. For me, it doesn't matter. But the moment it came on to so-called, this body is not mine, given by my mother. And this leather pouch, dirty leather pouch, with full of pus and excreta, urine and blood. You open any of these leather pouches, the same thing comes out. If there is something coming out differently, tell me, let me know. And for the leather pouch cover I am talking about. This leather pouch cover. Mr. Kumar, I suggest another cover for your leather pouch. No. What do you know? I know what is the standard of this thing. I know what is this leather pouch. I know how to cover this leather pouch. Number, what is the GSM and what is the fiber? Is it Egyptian cotton? Bangladeshi cotton? Indian cotton? Is it a virgin cotton? Extra virgin cotton? Is it the first flower of a cotton plant or second flower of the cotton plant? Is it the first flower? Is it the first bloom? or second bloom, or third bloom, fourth bloom, fifth bloom, sixth bloom, seventh bloom, on the loom. On your loom, which bloom? Is the first bloom? Is the first press for oil, for your cotton, is it a first bloom on your loom? Pashmina, baby pashmina, different from adult pashmina. The cost varies enormously as pashmina ages. That's how the pashmina is graded, Understand? I have the highest grade of the pashmina, which comes, as I told you, minimum is 200 pounds minimum. And I can give you the highest grade pashmina, depending on the weight. The pashmina cost says, always based on the weight. How many grams I can give you? The best grade of pashmina. How many grams I can give you at 20 pounds? I can give you maximum of a 350 to 500 pounds I can give you. That is the weight, 300 grams to 350 grams. I can't give you more. The best grade of the pashmina of 1 kg or 1.5 kg, if I have to give you, first of all, no weaver will do it. Suppose I get it done for you, no weaver will do it. In entire Kashmir, no weaver will do. Understand? The pashmina, highest quality pashmina grade wool, even the lowest quality they don't do. Forget about it. But pashmina highest grade, 1 kg or 1.5 kg, if 300 grams to 500 grams of your pashmina shawl costs you, highest grade, the production cost or the cost at which we can buy, that's all. Even that is exorbitant in abroad. First of all, you have to look at the weight. It is 170 grams. In pashmina, 170 grams, 300 grams, 500 grams, 750 grams will do above. In general, the highest quality shawl you will get in pashmina is marked 600 grams or 750 grams, maximum 600 grams, 750. If I give you 1 kg means I got it done. You know how difficult for that family to do it, how many days it will take to make a 300 gram shawl. Do you know 500, is it the same time takes? A weaver can produce 300 grams pashmina, a 500 grams pashmina, maximum 1 week, maximum 1 week. I ordered 5 months back, I have given that family money, we paid fully. After 5 months, I got, 5 months it took. They said, sir, our entire family worked on this. It's not really worth for us to do it. But since you asked us to do, we took it as a challenge using our entire forefathers. It is in our blood. As far as my knowledge goes, all our forefathers did this job in Srinagar. It is not in Srinagar, near Srinagar, in Kashmir. No one created this. And my grandfather and my grandmother and my sisters, all of us, we are doing brainstorming, sir. And it's not coming out. I can't tell you how much wool is wasted, sir. Which wave pattern we have to go and what we have to do. But at last, after the 5 months of our struggle, we are successful in creating this for you, sir. And it is a pride for us, sir. To a person who appreciates our work, who recognizes the skill, who recognizes the quality of pashmina. That's what that family even today says. He says, it is not we are connected to you because we appreciate you because you are directly buying from us, eliminating a trader. But it is a value at which you talk to us, the value which you give it to us. No one, understand. Then what should be the cost? I felt very pity, actually. I felt, I asked him why it took 5 months. Is it because you have some other order? I told them, because you have some other, you must have got some other order, and because it's a winter season. And so definitely, so you have done that job work for them, because anyway, this money you already got it. That's why you leisurely, once winter is over, now you have a time, now there are no orders for you. That's why you are doing my job. This is what I told him. This is what every trader will do you know? Every Chinese company does the same thing, do you know? Every Chinese company does the same. Every businessman in India does the same. Otherwise, had I not said this, that person would not have explained to me. Then he said, MashaAllah, Inshallah, there are the two there are the two kinds of the Muslims. One says MashaAllah, one says Inshallah. First he said MashaAllah, then he said Inshallah. Inshallah. MashaAllah, my mother Allah. Inshallah, Father Allah. Sir, it is not correct, sir, what you are saying. That is what others do, sir, but not we. We are a very honest family. And 5 months we spent on that. How many they made? 5 shawls they made. Of the weight of, I think 1.5 kg they made, 5 shawls. And then the weight of 850 grams to 750 grams, which is little easier, 20 shawls they made in last 5 months. And the cost, I told them, let me compensate it, let me know, sir, we don't want. He rejected, sir, you give me more orders. You can give me some light work, means he's asking a scarf or a stole, stole, normally entire Europe and all. Stole means 170 grams, 200 grams, 350 grams, maximum, 200 grams. A scarf means 70 grams maximum. Scarf. He said, sir, in the West, these days all the girls use, scarves, sir. And also it's very good, so, sir, it can be used as a mask also. Scarf. Whatever the measurement you tell, sir, I can make it for you. So give some order of the scarves. And give me some order of the stoles, sir, because that job can be done easily. That we can produce more. So that is a real compensation, sir. Give me order for 50 scarves and few stoles, sir, A stole means, as I told you, 300, 350 grams. So the cost will be based on the weight only. Now the scarf will cost 3,200, based on the wool weight. No one in the world will give you scarf of, so the pashmina. Highest grade. He said, so the cost of that is almost, comes to 5 pounds, 50 pounds. I told, who will buy, my dear? Scarf for 50 pounds, when 5 pounds scarf is available. Who will buy? You can buy, sir, And then stole of 300 grams. It goes, actual pashmina goes by weight only. Baby pashmina to highest grade pashmina. And they have given me, first they have given me ordinary. Now they say, so take the highest grade. Whatever money I paid actually, they have purchased the highest grade wool because it's not all the time available. The softness of that pashmina is different from softness of, poor pashmina grade. Why am I telling you this? A quality, a grade, a cheater or non-cheater, terrorist or non-terrorist, mine, I. There are, when I see there are the people with the soul, with the spirit of Allah or Tawheed, you will melt away because these days you will not find. Because that family is a poor, they cannot start a trade or something. They will forever in their life remain as a slave of a merchant, because they borrow the money for buying a wool, they borrow the money for weddings and for everything. And in order to clear the debit will never clear because the need after the need will come. Education will come, then the marriage will come, then the children will come. Then so many things will come, I tell you, that is a life. So these people lives forever. Indebtedness. That's why they are down to earth. Indebtedness. The merchant always exploits them. It is not a merchant in Kashmir. Entire world is like that. Amazon success story. Why Amazon is blamed for ladies, sanitary napkins. It asked for a price which is not worth for a producer. Poor fellow. Amazon said, you have to give. They could not give. The next thing Amazon did is, Amazon pumped in the money. And they have purposefully given the sanitary napkin at the lesser price than that company. That company brand overnight killed completely in America. That company is on the roads. This is what Amazon every day amazingly. Amazon is amazing because of this, How many companies, the companies which they brought up, they will tell you, but at what cost? How much exploitation is there, they won't tell you. How many companies they killed in the process, they will not tell you. Do you think Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk is kind people? Anyone worked under them directly, they will know. They are the monsters, they will say. They don't use any word less than a monster. From Twitter, Amazon, Mark Zuckerberg. How many times Indian government requested him not to do? They ignored. How many times Twitter is requested by Indian government, certain things are derogatory to Indian spirit? Ignored. Why? For them, their business is more important. Whether India gets killed, whether Indians, doesn't matter at all. That's why our Prime Minister has to quit Twitter. Understand what to do. The traders, entire world is ruined by so-called traders. Traders in the stock market. The poor producer always gets ruined completely. Small companies will vanish altogether. Whatever you call. Because they can't produce what the latest sophisticated machinery. That's how the industrial revolution, industrial revolution has completely changed the culture. How many families, 100 families used to survive. Now 100 families vanished. Now one family which owned a machinery has produced equivalent to 1,000 families or 10,000 families output. The next day onwards, 9,999 families. In fact, this family is not even in that business, for your information. Although 10,000 families on the road overnight. That is a story of industrial revolution. That is a story of unemployment of the world. There is never in the history there is so-called unemployment anywhere. Because anywhere you are, in your village, your trade is already fixed. You know very well. If you do not know, your great-grandfathers already know. Today we talk about unemployment for someone's greed, or your greed for higher remuneration to come to the city. Leaving your trade is your greed, or someone's greed. Now, poor Kashmiri Pandit in Kashmir, forced to leave his trade. Now, he has to do software job somewhere in Kashmir. But many of them still trying to do trading with the Kashmir products, like in Mumbai and still in New York or something. But very hardly you can count on fingertips. So when this family said about Pashmina, and I told I'm extremely sorry. I became senseless when I was speaking to you. I feel very shattered because I blamed you for no reason. Considered you like any other trader, my dear. Though I know you are better, but even testing you like this is not correct. I know how much you feel shattered now after you hear about this. He said, we are not like that, sir. Means how much this fellow felt for his grandfather, his father, his grandmother, his sister, for 5 months at the work. How many bucks you calculate the order for 20 shawls? 5 shawls are 1.5 kg, which would cost 500 pounds. And the shawls of, these are special shawls, and the shawls of, 200 pounds. 20 shawls, and 5 shawls. He said, still it is worth, sir, he said. He said, honestly, 5 months, and that is the production. They said, sir, still it is good for us. We are not at loss. Because your money directly available for us. We have not taken a loan from you, sir. This money directly available for us for our needs. That's what he said. Whatever you paid, sir, it is available for us. Though we spent some money, majority of it in buying raw material, but still we could survive this winter. We are incredibly grateful to you. Whatever the money left over from your money. That's what he said. For me to make little more, sir, give me the order of the scarves. I told him, okay, we will see what can be done. I will compensate, whether you compensate or not. Even I can pay from my pocket. Understand? Never ever I hurt anyone's or I squeeze anyone. I have no history. I only reward extraordinarily. All these products Whatever you are buying may be the highest quality, lowest cost. But we are not squeezing anyone. Each one of our vendor looking for our order, your money order. It is your business. But each one of the supplier, I can't tell you, they are waiting to supply you. Why? Because first we pay the money. Number one. We pay for their quality. That's all. You may be thinking, still so and so product little expensive, so still cheaper product is available. Maybe. But understand what we are doing is, we are exactly paying the best quality, and in advance we are paying to the customer. That's all. Someone is talking about hydrogen bottle. We have hydrogen bottles. After almost 6 months wait, we got it. As I told that it costs almost, the value of it is frankly speaking 140 pounds. That's the value of it. Because titanium, no one really uses titanium, platinum electrode. Yes, one has to be careful. I have shown you the cup is very hot of that, which generates a ozone. Understanding? But that cup, as I told you, you have to handle it properly. Number one. Number two is, what karma you came with matters. What is the baggage you have come with, it matters. What water you are loading, important. Simply ORP is not the criteria, number one. Understand? ORP is also criteria. But TDS is not just the criteria. What you are checking is sometimes TDS. The initial ORP also doesn't matter. Someone has recently written that we are getting only plus 70. There is a reduction in the ORP, but it is not minus 350 as Kumar sir said, or minus 150 as Kumar sir said. You have to understand, hydrogen is the weakest bond that will create. It is a hydrogen generator. Hydrogen forms the weakest bond because that's called van der Waals forces, weak van der Waals forces. Its bond is, the bond, it is called, means it can be easily broken. That's why the life is formed on this planet, because of the water. Why? Because of the oxygen and hydrogen. It is weak. The bond in the water is so weak, that's why it gets easily evaporated. It becomes ice, it becomes a solid, and then, so it undergoes so many, it becomes ice, it becomes vapor, it becomes condensed, it becomes solid form, liquid form, gaseous form, all the forms. You can see the allotropies of the water. That is the amazing fact about the water. And the way it acquires ORP, the way it discharges ORP, the way it becomes positive, the way it becomes negative, easily it changes. Easily. At 100 degrees itself it becomes a vapor. And doing so many supersaturated steam, wonderful jobs it will do for the industry, Even ordinary steam will do wonders in the industry. Each form of, water, I can't tell you. And the entire humanity is using every form of, the one who is drinking whiskey, ice cubes is dumping in it. For me, water is a flow. Why water is worshipped by the yogis? I fully understand, I fully appreciate, because at that energy expenditure, the change in the water, solid to liquid, liquid to gaseous, no other element is possible. No other molecule other than the water molecule possible. Can you convert hydrogen into a liquid hydrogen. Hydrogen is a gas, oxygen is a gas. They form a liquid. Suppose now I want to convert hydrogen into a liquid hydrogen. You know how expensive it is. A helium into liquid, do you know how expensive it is? You convert oxygen into liquid oxygen, do you know how expensive it is? The entire COVID-19, the oxygen, lack of oxygen, pure oxygen. You understand? And all those who has written a message owns a company or something like that. They are good people. They are our students. But before writing, they suggested, sir, better not to procure this. Good, that is. Means your guru, do you think you are dummy? Your guru is? You are at a level to suggest your guru. Before even suggesting, you should have thought. Before suggesting that sentence, you should have inquired with the guru or a volunteer. Sir, this is what I am getting. What could be the reason? You should have asked. But you acquired a sin of blaming a guru. You suggesting, I think Guruji should not suggest this hydrogen analyzer to any student. I am telling you transparently. In my office, my colleagues, we tested it. Even today, we get minus 350 in 3 seconds, in 3 minutes. Why? We know what is the input material we are giving, what cations the water contains. Your water, is it pure? No. Water has plus ions, it has minus ions. Your hydrogen is consumed by these ions first. Then, what you are measuring, a negative ORP, is availability of the free hydrogen, electrons. It's a free electron measurement. That is, after all the electrons are consumed by this, whatever the ORP you get, that is the ORP. It is an instrument which is designed to change. 100 is there, it will make 20. 200 is there, will it make 20? Will it make 20? How much it will make? It will make 40, sir. It is there 400, 600 is there. It will make 120. You are telling me, I give 600, but it should become 20. That's called a greed. Have you gone stupid? And you blame Guru? And you load 600 and you tell, you expect it to come 20? You stupid? Have you analyzed your water for all the cations and all the anions and how the complexing is taking place? First thing. Second complaint is, sir, as soon as the charge is over, very quickly it is falling down, sir. ORP is falling down, sir. ORP is falling down. Hydrogen forms free hydrogen. That hydrogen forms a weak bond in the form of the liquid, it is, in the liquid. As soon as the charge is over, why we have given you only 500 ml? 350 ml only precisely. Why we have given you 350 ml? Why you will not find a 50-liter hydrogen bottle? Do you find anywhere in the world 50 liters hydrogen? There are other analyzers. But do you find 50-liter hydrogen producers? Ionized water producers, or 5 liters. Why? Because the moment you charge, you have to drink. As the time passes, Hydrogen is a weak bond. It will go, it will evaporate. It gets discharged. All this I already explained to the students. When you blame any product, I am not a fake guru. I am not a dummy guru here making some business. Understand? I am doing a service to you. Is there any company in the world which will do service to you? Your damn government is not doing service to you. It charges the tax left and right. That's why your cost of living is high. If there is anyone who, Dalai Lama does the service. Every Lama will do the service. A true Guru means his entire life is a sacrifice. Family is a sacrifice. For what? For the benefit of the people. What you eat is a quality, what you wear is a quality. Can we go, now I teach you yoga, let us not eat tomorrow onwards. Let us not wear any shirts, let us not wear any pants, okay? Let us not wear any of these things. Is it possible? We need to eat, we need to drink. We are the consumers, basic level consumers. Now we can't suddenly go to the village. We can't run to the Himalayas. Is it possible? No. Then whatever we consume, is it a quality or not? Why we are sick? Why we are not healthy? Why we are unhappy? Why we are unhealthy? Why we are unhappy? Do you think only why you are reacting? Is the reason is only the mind? Do you think mind is only is only a software without any of the nutrients? Do you think only body needs the nutrients? Mind doesn't need the nutrients? Do you know? When you drink only amino 10 and sleep, you will have bad dreams. Especially if you have slept during the daytime and in the night again you drink amino 10 and you sleep. Whole night you will have bad dreams. Why am I telling you? You use Somarasa, you will not have bad dreams. You have coffee Somarasa, you will not have bad dreams. Each nutrient influences. You have spice tea before go to the bed, you sleep. Jina Rasa and spice tea, and you go to the bed, you fall. Oh my God, you will snore. Your emotion is nothing but. No, the science of the nootropics is not a joke. Your anger, your greed, your anger, your fear, nothing but a chemistry. It is a chemical. We know very well. Cortisol is released, aggressiveness comes, testosterone is raising, you feel lust. At least that much you know. But what you do not know is, you are judging at the hormonal level. But let me tell you, a yogi is always happy because Amrita, what is flowing in him? Elixir. Why? What is elixir? Because in ketogenic mode, 100%, as I told you, in 100% ketogenic mode, 100% ketogenic, your body is like a child when there is a zero resistance. Understand? In the zero resistance, when your body is ketogenic, when you are using a fat molecule into 570 ATP, beta oxidation, using an electron, conserving electron, least amount of the electrons, this alchemy will not produce any negative emotion. It will not produce any negative feeling. It will not generate negative emotion. It will not generate negative feeling. It will not generate no fear, no greed. All those things will vanish because your chemistry is changed. Because when you are 100% ketogenic, not you drink something to be ketogenic. No, that's a fraud, I'm telling you. Simply, your body is a kid, like a child is born ketogenic, as I told you. Even in the old age, your body is a ketogenic. Understand? It is zero resistance, but in old age, problem is your cell is becoming zero resistant. It's losing elasticity. It is losing its tension. But the problem is the mind component you are not freeing it from. Body is already withdrawing. Body is already taking away all the resistance is going from the cell and it is sagging. At the age of 80 years, 100 years, your skin is sagging. It is automatically withdrawing. The death is nothing but, a healthy death is nothing but, going to reducing the resistance so that you will go to the heaven. If you die with the resistance, you will go to the hell. A healthy aging means, your skin is already losing the resistance, your cell is losing the resistance, understand? And accordingly in India, the tradition is, even your mind should lose the resistance. Means attachment. That's why they said, as your skin is aging, as you're graying, grow mentally. They said, detach, remove that resistance, greed, fear, all the sannyasa ashrama, vanaprastha ashrama. Come on, realize. Skin is aging, but yet mind is developing a further attachment. At the age of 70 or 80, he wants to be chief executive, he wants to jump. Skin is sagging. Mind is jumping. Mind is tension. Mind is attachment. In India, it is not scientific way of growing old. That's what in science, culture means it is a scientific way of living in India. Very clearly told, once you cross, start the process of removing the resistance, attachment, bond, free the bonds. And once you age, grow 75, you cross 70, over. Zero resistance. Because your skin is already at the least amount of the resistance. Don't apply any resistance. Your skin drastically changes after 70 years. 60 years, shift to 70 years to after 75, completely transformation in your skin at 80 years. An average Indian I'm talking about. If you take nutrition and all, that's a different issue. Understand? The culture means for everyone in India, every citizen is applied. Not what is applicable for few people cannot be considered as a culture. Understand? The culture, why? Your cell is automatically losing its resistance. It is embracing. And a must, when the tightness itself is there, when you are youthful itself, if you achieve it, its purpose is achieved. Immortality. If you don't do that, everything that arises has to pass away. Nothing but in zero resistance, you begin your mass begins with the zero resistance and goes to high resistance and then drops down. You call death. Birth and death is nothing but a curve of a resistance in your cell, going from here to here, that's all. Or a curve you can draw, like this. Zero, begins on zero, ends in zero. This is called birth, this is called death. And this is called resistance. If you achieve zero resistance, if you live on this line, zero resistance, your body is ketogenic, you are always happy, simple. And why you, all this greed, all this looking for position, all this looking for this thing, all looking for that thing, all that is nothing but this. A Shankaracharya realized, within no time it went like this, and he realized, then he fell on this. Ramana Maharshi is like this. They are straight away looking for zero risk, they realized. Getting aged and looking for that is called germ immortality. This is a germ immortality. This is the curve of germ immortality. This is called eternal immortality. In India, people understood very well. Once this starts, a process of withdrawal, preparing your body and mind started. They said, there is a phase called Vanaprastha-ashrama, there is a phase called Sannyasa-ashrama. You have to embrace. You have to follow that. Now, we think our predecessors are all fools because they did not have food and all. They spoke about like that. As if your skin is not sagging now. Understand? A matured aging. So when the resistance is gone, zero resistance. Understand? So this water and all this before you blame anyone or you talk anyone. If there is a reduction of your water, whatever the reduction, I should be happy. Don't be greedy. Who told you to measure ORP? Did I tell you? Huh? There is a change in the water taste or not. Whatever the wife you got, be happy. Whatever the children you got, accept it. Be happy. Whatever the change of ORP, don't look for the numbers. Looking at the numbers is your problem in the life. And that is my job to do it. When I talk about numbers, first of all, I should know entire science of the numbers. Not simply which cations, which anions, each cation has a different attraction and each anion has a different attraction. One consumes more, one consumes more. And hydrogen easily forms bonds with everything. That everyone knows. That's why there is a pashmina shawl I give you, food I give you, anything I give you. If it is not good, first, I'm the first. Why hand wash is not available as on date on the website? You can check when did I show you that can? Even today on the website it is not available. Why? It is not up to my expectation. When it comes to my expectation, I give you. For example, I have given you this teeth formula. So your first batch is over, but second batch will be different. Why? Because first batch, that fellow in the factory, little bit damaged. He is not supposed to add flavor. He added. Let me tell you. There is no damage occurred, but it equally works on the bone, but it doesn't work on your teeth the way it is supposed to work. The way it is supposed to work. Because that fellow doesn't understand the chemistry. And he added stevia into that, which he is not supposed to add. Now, the latest one which we are going to get, today I am going to the factory to formulate it, to check with the pH paper and to ensure he is not adding any of these things. We don't add ordinary stevia. As I told you, only Reb A. We use only retinol A, highest quality. Similarly, Reb A only we use. This is the most expensive molecule. We don't use any steviosols, for your information. Don't get fooled. The moment I say stevia, the entire world uses steviosols. No one uses stevia Reb A, because Reb A is very, very expensive. Very, very expensive. So, when I go to the factory, today, so that hand wash, why it is not available? Because it's not up to the standard, my standard. I've been working. One day, almost it is like my wife said, no, still it is not. She said, only when I see smile on her, and when I only see a smile from my daughter, only I can give you the product. Otherwise, yogi is uncompromised with respect to the quality, let me tell you. In a routine, something sometimes might skip like this. But I'm the first one to realize, because I taste finished product. Myself, at home I am eating every day. I am drinking that every day. I can see its negative effect, positive effect. That's why now second version is going to be remove that problem. I have procured another molecule for that. Composition is changing now. Only when you experiment, when you only experience, and out of hand also sometimes go wrong, because that fellow in the factory, ordinary person, he is not a chemist. Even you are a chemist, you can't understand, you can't comprehend. So the actual bone formula will come. Today, once I sit there and get it done, then only possible. Telling him by default, he thinks, I think little bit. Natural only, natural flavor, natural orange only, but not supposed to citrus. It alters the pH. Can't you see? It alters the pH. He doesn't know. I asked him, have you checked with the pH paper? Sir, all that you do, sir, how do I know, sir? I didn't check, sir. You told me to check, but I didn't check, sir. He's frank enough to tell. The production engineer. He's not an engineer, but let me tell you, he's more than an engineer. Understand, hand wash will be available only when there is a smile. When we are satisfied, only we can give. That cream we have given, it is a bit tight, but add little water. As soon as you bathe, before water completely dries, itself you should apply that cream. That is a way to use it as a moisturizing, understand? Otherwise, you have to add water and make it wet, and then you apply it. It flows. I know your complaints, some of the complaints. No, so it is not flowing. Little bit should be. Add little water. Add little water, not oil. Add water, and it spreads. If I add water and give you product, for what you are paying money for the water, I don't want you to pay money for the water. I want you to pay for cream and active ingredients in it. It contains, no oil in the world will contain essential oils in that proportion, let me tell you. They add 0.1%, 0.2%, maximum 1%. Ours, all like 50% of anything you take, oils only. Whether you take shampoo, whether you take our cream, above 50%, not less than 50%. Do you know? In cosmetology, you go and tell any cosmetologist, he will tell, how is it possible? That's why our pain cream works. Our skin, every cream, it will work. Why that people don't use? Because it's very expensive. Essential oil means very expensive. Very, very expensive. What is the cream cost? Cream production cost? Our cream is the highest quality, let me tell you, what we use, ingredients. But otherwise, in the market, what cream they use? It's not even half a pound or 1 pound cream it is. There are so many things, because I don't tell you doesn't mean it is not taken care. In fact, hydrogen bottle is such a loss for us. You don't understand. Even though we increased, it is from first batch to second batch, it is, in India it is 10 pounds extra, but still it is a huge loss for traditional yoga. My colleagues know, because they only involved in, my colleague wife is involved in delivering, handling, import. She knows how much we paid. Transparent, your company, only volunteers handle it. She knows. Absolutely, there is nothing for Vedic nutraceuticals in the hydrogen bottle. You should know that. and then on the top, and you suggest it like this. Who will give you that quality? Even that, even you are getting whatever ORP getting, you will not get. Understand. There is not simply a hydrogen involved in it. Understand. You may get some hydrogen producer, some ozonizer in India or somewhere using DAM electrode. Let me tell you, why it has to be titanium and platinum? They are super light elements, superconductors. Super light titanium is, as I told you. What produces the hydrogen also, it matters. Its quality matters. What mind of the mother produces the child matters. Mother matters in giving a healthy child or not. Simply child is born doesn't matter. The qualities of the mother affect or not. Qualities of the father affect or not. Simply physical form or even mental form. What, sir, everything of Simple producing hydrogen is not the goal, my dear. The damn hydrogen you can easily produce through the electrolysis. Even breaking the water at 700 degree temperature. Can't we do? Using simply some electrolyte. Can't I produce hydrogen? Do you think I don't have that much sense? If hydrogen production is only the goal, that's not the simply goal. What produces the hydrogen? The mechanisms of producing hydrogen. Why? In the nuclear submarine, they use, so these 4.5 lakhs, 5 lakhs worth, what I am giving you is the ORP. Yes, that will work for 2-3 years. But what investment? How many bottles you can buy like this? Some of my students purchased, spending, 5,000 pounds they spent. She spent 5,000 pounds buying an ionizer. She has at home using. And let me tell you, the quality of the water is much inferior to compare to the hydrogen bottled water. It's the world number 1 ionizer company. She spent 5,000 pounds not compromising. Titanium, platinum, 12 plates, 11 plate. Every day she is using it. And she's also brought this one also. She says the taste of the water from this is far superior than the taste of that water. Do you know how much we have gone through the circuit, how much we have gone through the plate? Each air fryers, now that the one who is, now the Chinese holidays are over, now, our specification to meet, dilly-dallying, I'm telling delaying the Chinese. Because some other order cheap, make money. This, but they took money, so they have to produce, but they delay. This is how. Next product, even the robo, floor cleaning, the robo program we thought, but we have dropped that proposal. As I told you, use and throw these gadgets, we don't go behind it. We don't want to go behind these electronics and products unless until it has some relevance. I told Amarendra, and no more purchase of these hydrogen bottles anymore. Before even, we took decision, before even, students are talking about, not because it is not working, let me tell you. You don't know the value of what you spend and what you are getting, what you are drinking. You open the circuit and see, then you will realize what is there inside. The damn, any ozonizer in India, you open and see. My colleague is an engineer of a par excellence. I don't think any electrical engineer at that age will have that kind of the skill. Damn good at his job. That's how he is selected in my organization. My organization is the number 1 technological organization in the world, in India. The best brains only it contains. We are not dummies. If you are dummy, you will not be even in the screen test itself, you will be out. Not even interview. Interview is like a roasting a fish on a grilled chicken for our organization. Everyone who has gone through the interview schedule in our organization, they know it is NASA is nothing. No R&D in the world can interview like Department of Atomic Energy can interview. If you are getting through without any recommendation, if you are getting through the interview means you have a brain. You have wisdom, not knowledge, you have wisdom. And these are the brains behind selection of any of the product, whether it is a Blu-ray sheet, whether it is any electronics or anything related. So before even you point out, understand. And what we are doing? Is it our job? No, it is charity. We are using all our knowledge like any yogi. They never used for selfish purpose. Whatever they have, it is for others they used. So also we are doing the same. You must appreciate that. The beard fellow, copper, a small copper, it is not even 100% copper, let me tell you. He is selling that copper bottle at 2,500, 25 pounds, which doesn't even cost 8 pounds. Are we doing? It's not even 100% copper. And now recently myself, my colleagues, we are going through series of, as I told you, one project is pending, that good cooking vessels still is unfinished because exorbitantly expensive whoever offers. So in the process, we got some of the vessels. Every sample we receive, we investigate. We give the entire composition. The company fellow doesn't even know. We give them the composition, what their material contains. And we told that company fellow he supplied. Copper is 100%, 2 mm, 4 mm thickness of the copper, 100%. But steel is dirty steel. He said 204. It's not even 204. It's only 200 steel he supplied. I told, what kind of the steel? You use the best copper bottom, but your steel is the worst steel. Is it, sir? I do not know, sir. It is India's one of the reputed company which manufactures for the best cookware companies. Understand? And now we are getting done. The dyes, material we will supply, 316 titanium steel, and we will supply everything, and he will make, as we said, I will make it for you because I am getting benefited from you. No one educated me so far. He is willing to participate in this experimentation, use his expertise. Materials we give and he will deliver. Even die cost, he said, we have to bear. Yes, I said, we bear. He said, tomorrow, suppose you don't take. So we are paying for the die. We are getting done our die. We supply the material. We get it done finally. Then only the cost can be economic. Then affordable. You can every day you can cook. And guilt-free, your vessel will be guilt-free because the material will be the best in the world. Not only that, the cost will be the most economic. No one can give. Maybe it will be available. It has been going on 1 year now, more than 1 year, but still it's going on because it's not an overnight project it is. How many months it will take? So now we could finalize. For die we could pay, means it is going to be materialized. We have paid for the die of the sauce pots. Because in which curries are cooked, in which rice is cooked. So nutrients have to be preserved, I was telling you. A yoga means, a guru means a selfless. What does it mean, a selfless activity? Living in Himalayas, yes, like a Lamas, like a Tibetans, every day doing the prayers for the world peace, sharing. We don't even know they do every day for us. That is much more valuable than myself and my colleagues and my volunteers, what we do. But what is selflessness? Whatever the talent as you have, whatever the talent Buddha has, he used it. Whatever the talent Krishna has, he used it for girls too, for highly mature to immature, everyone he used. Whatever the talent Jesus has, he used it. Whatever the money, whatever the talent prophet he has used. Everyone knows. You sacrifice his money, his knowledge, everything. So also we. Whatever the knowledge I acquired in this life of the God, it belongs to pool of consciousness. My chemistry, my wisdom, all that, there is no my. My is a mind. It belongs to this. Now, this is my soul, this is my ego. That is only the difference. That's why I can do wonders. Generosity, selflessness. Mind works at different level. There is I, mind. You are a cocoon. Your happiness is a cocoon. This is your happiness. This is your arrogance. All you call your happiness is this arrogance. You are mistreating it as a happy. You are taking happiness in your arrogance. This is your happiness is this right now. A Jeb Bo's happiness is this. Peace. My peace. This is my peace, and this is my ego. This is not there for me. Yes, it will be there when I am awake. But when I plugged in, even this will disappear. I am only in this. Understand? When I am operating, it has to operate at this level only. I can be conscious. It has to be there. Without mass, I can't be active. Otherwise, everything. When you plug in, everything is disappeared. There are the two states of living for an enlightened person. One is ego state, one is egoless state. Egoless state means E is equal to mc square, not applicable. You plug in. That's all. Another state when you are awake, when Buddha is awake. So that is the ego state of, the soul state of Holy Spirit. It has an entity. It has an entity means, so E has to be there, M has to be there, C has to be there. Understand? Has to be there. So, once you plug in means you are cut off. And functioning means, though I am connected to the pole of consciousness, but not like a plugged-in consciousness. In plugged-in, I am disconnected. Like anesthesia given, you are disconnected. So, this is the least quantum state of energy I am operating. That is the zero quantum state. But this is the least quantum state called single state. Right now, all my communication to you from pole of consciousness is called unified state. It is called single state, omega 1 state I am communicating to you. Almost. Minimum, just above the 1. But when it becomes zero, entropy state, it's called plugged-in state. There are the two states. One is achieving omega, stillness. I am operating from the stillness state. And another state is superfluid state. The superfluid state is called plug-in state. Any enlightened person in the world has only those two phases of functioning. And in this stillness state, your both brains, the barriers between the both brains vanish. You have only one brain, that's all. There is no duality, there is no discrimination, there is no question of left brain or a right brain, that's all. So only single brain, both of them become single brain. That is in a fully enlightened state. And when you are in the process, so right brain is strength and left brain is seamless way of working, left and right. But once that barrier goes, enlightened means whole brain works in one direction. That's why it is superfluid state. A stillness state it is. Achala it's called. Stillness is called achala. Achala. Even today, there is a word in this shloka when I chanted called achala. Achala. What is that achala? In this shloka, Guru Parampara Sutra, I remember, Mukam karoti vachalam, vacha plus achalam, vachalam. See, what you are hearing, you are bowing down to sound, achalam. Vacha, the sound coming from stillness, is all you can hear. The sound coming from silence you can't hear. The next stage you can't hear. That's what all you can hear is sound coming from Achalam, stillness. The stillness state is called Achalam. Vachalam. Every morning I say this. One is Mukam Karoti, bowing down. To what? Vachalam. Guru Padma Padukan Hrudayantara Bhavaye. So there's a public program. Yes, separately for the public, I'm not trying to please you all. All my old students are watching. And those who are not on the course also watching. That's why this course is for my students and would-be students, or it is up to the one who is watching whether he wants to be a student or not. But it's for everyone, including my students, isn't it? Including my students. That's why many of my conversations are meant for even my students too. It's my responsibility too. I can't disconnect from my students, isn't it? Already who are on the train. Because the train capacity becomes infinite for some time. It doesn't mean those who are on the train should get down. That will not happen, isn't it? That's how some of the conversations for a new viewer looks weird a bit, But you should know, your senior students are already my students, very, very familiar with my voice. Understand? Galam. Mangalam. They know what is Mangalam, what is Amangalam. Which voice helps, which voice doesn't help, they know. Understand? If you find this voice is a Mangalam, or you may treat a Mangalam also, who knows? It depends on the way you see it. Now, let me finish this, every day accumulating, so many things accumulating. Now you see supermarket here, Vedic nutraceutical, it is not a Tesco store. It is more than, it is called, in UK you have Waitrose, You have to wait, because very few people can buy from Waitrose. You have to wait to buy from the Waitrose. But this is all, our Vedic nutraceutical is a Himalayan rose, Because what we give you the sweet is Himalayan rose, Kashmir. So these are all Himalayas, varieties of the honeys from Tarai region and from Pahad region. Understand? From Tarai and Pahad region of the Himalayan plains. Pure Himalayan Tarai region. You see the color of each honey. You should know. Even otherwise, you are maybe an ordinary person. So in analytical chemistry, there are many tests, based on the color luminescence. Based on the color, you can tell what component, what concentration, you can tell what component. Entire spectroscopy is nothing but a color. Color is nothing but wavelength and frequency, you should know. Entire analytical chemistry is based on, when you say the moment spectroscopy means, it is based on wavelength and frequency. Means the color it emits. When an electron is jumping up, what color it is emitting? When electron is dropping back, what color it is emitting? That is entire spectroscopy. Means all the molecules are discovered only based on the color, you should know. So what does it matter color? You can see, you have seen the honey, right? This is it is not entire Indian honey. Agambe honey represents South India. This is the Himalayan. Why Himalayan? Himalayan Tarai region means agriculture area region. Just down the Pahad region, forest region. That is only not down the Uttar Pradesh, not down the Haryana, no. Understand? Just down when the forest of Himalaya is over, the cultivation land of the slopes, this honey comes from. It is collected from throughout the year, in each seed, then only possible. So these are all the honeys, you can see the colors. Each 25 varieties you will get. These are the 25 varieties of the honey. The production of the honey, some of the species very, very less. For example, saffron, very less honey will get from the saffron region where the saffron is grown. And where Himalayas and just down the Himalayan forest in Kashmir, and where you have saffron fields, not other areas of the saffron fields. Saffron honey is very expensive. That is the most expensive honey in the world. You should know that. And you can see each honey. These all honey is different. This is Solai, white honey it is. And this is also white honey. This is a mustard. It looks like, actually it is like a paste, this honey. You should know how this honey looks. Is it a honey? It is not because it's frozen in the refrigerator like in the Western honey. You look at this honey. The West knows only thinks honey means it should be like this. It is not frozen. Observe. It's not coming from your honey at the room temperature might become solid. You consider normally in the West, this is only as a honey. This is called mustard honey. The mustard honey looks like this. And the next thickest honey, is called jujube honey, which boosts the testosterone, for example. And you look at this honey. So jujube honey is, very thick honey it is. This is a jujube honey. It's a very, very thick honey. When you look at each one, actually honey you can easily make out, depending on how it flows down. The flow will be different. The same flow will be different from honey to honey. The way it accumulates, when it is falling down in the bottle, you see the way it falls down will tell which honey it is. It will be different. When you are pouring this honey into a glass like this, there is a way to test honey. You take a plate and pour from the jar, and how honey is forming the layers and how it is spreading. That will tell the honey quality. And next, if I have to tell you, each one of these, and the coffee of Himalayas and the forest region near the coffee fields, when you collect, that is the most tastiest wine. The taste will be entirely different. This is, I think, coffee. Yes, this is a coffee. You see, the smell will be different. Everything will be. It is not that any flavor. It won't smell coffee, but the taste will be different. Don't imagine coffee means coffee. No, it will not have a coffee flavor at all. Color will be different. The taste will be entirely. But one of the best tasting honeys are coffee, like coffee somarasa. And the best tasting honeys are rose honey of the Himalayas from Kashmir. That is also expensive honey. Rose honey. All these are black honeys. Surprisingly, the most tastiest honeys are, you can see. This is a coffee honey and this is a rose honey. See the difference. Why? Because compounds are different. Thickness is different, viscosity is different, composition huge, it varies huge. Why am I showing you this? This is Akai honey. This is the Akai honey. Don't worry. Anyway, let me keep it here. Similarly, each one of them, the rarest little bee, the very tasty honey, little bee honey, very small bees. The amount of honey you get is very less, but the taste is super. Little bee honey. Why am I showing you all this? This is a wild forest honey. Wild forest honey. And then where the all flora is there, in that is called multiflora honey. That is another honey is there here. Why am I showing you all this? If you have to, why honey? Vanaspataye namaha means it is called king of the honey, the king of the aushadha, the king of the medicines of that one can get from the forest is the honey. First medicine is the honey. Why? Because all our immunity, cell repair, cell rejuvenation, everything depend on immunity. What is immunity? Resistance to the disease, resistance to the antigen, resistance to any probable bacteria, probable any disease, inside, outside. Orgasm or food-oriented allergies and orgasm-oriented allergies, so many, whatever it is, immunity is the immunity, which helps in generating more T cells, which helps in generating more B cells actually. So each one of them contains different pollen altogether, different aromatics different together. So in whole life, for example, if I take only this honey, for example, I get my body, my DNA is programmed only for that pollen. If I take only this honey, my DNA is programmed only for this. And if I take any of these honeys, it will program only your DNA only for specific aromatics, simple, specific chemistry. Why Himalayas? Entire range of Himalayas, for example, it represents entire world environments it contains. There are 3 regions, from coldest to the hottest regions. And that's why, including the desert region of Gompas areas of the Himalayas, where huge you will find honey on the Himalayan rocks. So these honeys, what I do, I'm not going to tell you to buy each individual. But what we do is we mix all the 25 honeys together. The next honey, Himalayan honey, what will be available for you? Each one of them, say, 1 liter, 1 kg. 1 kg, each one of them are 1 kg. That 1 kg, 1 liter, 1 kg. That 1 kg honey of each 25 kg, we keep in a vessel, and now we mix it, not harming, not high torque is required, not high RPM. We mix it, homogenize it, we mix it properly, and we supply. So your honey will have every pollen that your body is capable of developing immunity. Your body functions differently. That's how you should choose honey. Which honey? Hey, honey. Anything is a honey. Hey, honey. You call wife, no? Hey, my sweet honey. Why? Wife is called honey? Because she develops your immunity. She will test you all the time how allergic you are. That's why wife is called honey. Because she is sweet? No. Hey, my dear honey, how are you? Wife is never called wife. She is called Madhu. She is called sweet. She is called Madhurima. A wife, in Sanskrit, wife name is Madhurima, means honey. Hey, honey. Now you understand honey? Hey, honey. This is a story of the honey. Understand, it's not cultivated honey at all. It's a wild honey only. Natural honey collected from those respective terrains in the respective seasons. And the job done is enormously. The collectors of the honey, they work very hard. Collectors of the honey stories are different in India, in the Himalayas, each one of them. So this, now we will be adding everything together and we give you the best pollen. Already we tested also, each one of them, And I've already, so and then now this is about the story of the honey which you are going to get today or tomorrow onwards it will be available as a Himalayan honey. What will be available, I told you. And unless you buy huge, at that cost you will not get, let me tell you. So that's how at last we could do that. Now, this is the highest quality. Very thin is not good, very bark is not good. And this is a special cinnamon, understand, which has the highest efficiency to extract, which is in the spice tea and is the best to regulate the sugar. Only this cinnamon will work. That's why this is a special cinnamon, and cigar cinnamon it is, pure cigar cinnamon. Normally your fenugreek, I told my person he forgot, to use ordinary, to show ordinary, the difference between actual fenugreek and natural indigenous fenugreek. You can see this is a brown fenugreek. This only regulates the sugar. This is only good for the hair. This is only good for the skin. This is only good young mothers, pre-pregnancy, during pregnancy, after pregnancy. If they drink milk from the fenugreek seeds, they will have so much of milk let down for the children. Fenugreek is a master regulator of the lipid and the glucose. This is a fenugreek, methi. Now, mustard. The highest quality. Nowhere in the South India you will get the highest quality. There are so many qualities. You look at the mustard, the grains you look at, the uniformity of the grain, the size of the grain you look at it. Anywhere in any city you find this quality of the mustard, let me know. We must have taken some time, but unless, as I told you, the quality of the product will satisfy every day in every Indian curry in South India or North India, you have to add grains of the mustard. Mustard, a powerful detoxifier, more than a heat generator, detoxifier. It removes many heavy metals. Only mustard seed can do, not oil. Next is the red rice. The world best red rice is known. The research is done so much on the red rice. They are very expensive in abroad. The most primitive indigenous rice of the world is this. This is pure. This is a red rice. Those with the diabetes, health conscious. All the rice, as I told you, every day one kind of the rice, or every week one kind of the rice, every day one kind of the rice. Even in a day, afternoon, evening, one meal you are having the rice, use different rice every day. That's how you are programming your DNA differently. Your metabolism will be differently. You are offering a resistance so that sugar will not raise, understand. Next is another rice. This is a red rice, this is a brown rice, indigenous brown rice. This is not hybrid variety, brown rice. The taste will be entirely different. It is a small rice, but it is indigenous rice, completely brown rice it is. The taste will be different. Once you taste it, you will know. You look at now. So there are 3 grades of umbrellas we have given. In abroad, 3 varieties available. In India, 2 varieties available. So it has a specification. It is a pure steel, you should know. And number 1, pongi. The cloth is pongi. It is not a polyester or nylon. It requires UV protecting coating it requires. But understand, any coating given, coating will go as it is exposed to the sunlight. That's why UV coated are not good. So now the cloth itself has the property of UV protection, UVA, B, C protection. And so this is called PONGE, pongi cloth. This is the world's best cloth and for produced. This is the latest for the ladies in the night or anything. So it comes with the light, the latest technology, And this is a button. The strength. Why this is? For the wind. In the West, you have so much of wind blowing all the time in the season. When it's a windy, only for you to cover like this, handy during the windy, and this is your umbrella. And you can see the strength of each one of these. You can see the spring. If you can see, there is a spring, a pure stainless steel spring in it. You see this, so that the spoke will not break, and the wind protection. So during the wind, it will allow it to expand and contract. Have you seen this spring? There is a spring here in this. The structure you look at, the engineering that went into this is the latest engineering marvel. Yeah. There's one guy in Canada. Actually, that is the best umbrella, but let me tell you, we cannot even afford that umbrella. That's very super expensive. But nevertheless, there's no way it is less in terms of same capacity. It's 190 tons wind. Wind applies a force. It can withstand 190 ton force of the wind. And even it turns down, it will not break. This is, I can 100% tell this is one of the best, already in US available and now in India available. Why is the blue color? Because summer, India, the maximum time is the summer. So we need highest reflection of the sun, cooling effect. Blue light reflects entire light. And this is a special blue color light, blue, which has a maximum, the wavelength of the color is tested for highest rejection of the reflection of the sunlight naturally. It's not that we used any reflector. Cloth is UV and the reflector. So under the umbrella, this summer, your life will be cool. Coolness affects the mind. That's why in India, people wear turbans all the time to keep the mind cool. Any heat on the scalp will make you aggressive. That's why umbrella is an ancient science. You can see how it is folded. This is a very handy. You need to have, this is a strong, in-between umbrella also is available for the West. Because all the time you have a range. But in India, we don't have all the time range. So there's no need of umbrella for every day in India. So that's why we have gone for selection of two. There's a wooden, pure wooden, and you look at, because when it rains, there are two things. It should really cover. Many of the umbrellas I see people use in the rain. How miserly it is. For the name's sake you are having, it won't even protect you from the drizzling, forget about rain. When it rains, completely, already you are wet, inside, outside. This inner surface itself will not even wet, number one. So this should be the minimum size. You can see the size of the umbrella. Vis-a-vis, the size of this. You can see. You can see the size of this umbrella and this umbrella. You can see the size, the difference. This is a mother and this is a daughter. When it is a rain, you must carry this. It is not weak. It is also very strong umbrella it is. You can see the spokes, how strong they are. And, yes. These are the three umbrellas we have given. All have a robust structure and a wind protection. So, wherever it is handy, whichever is handy, always have selection of umbrellas suitable to the environment, suitable to the temperature, to the terrain. And these are the best cloths and the best materials chosen. I'm telling you, we are very, very selective. In fact, the manufacturer doesn't have these umbrellas when we selected. He has to make almost 7 months it went in getting these umbrellas. If I want to get choice of your product as per your specification, you have to wait. Doesn't matter. It's worth waiting. So I think enough umbrellas we have to support you and your families and all. And once over, we can't help. These are only one time, so that at home you have, these are the umbrellas for the lifetime. These things we can't buy again and again. The latest Somarasas, already Somarasas are over. The latest Somarasa coffee, the taste will be much more coffee. This is not, we have added more coffee into this. The quality of the coffee different, the packing will be different. The black lid, what we used to have told, the black lid, you must have experienced, right? So you have to keep it and you have to do this and you have to tighten it. So I asked them to go for the white lid. I found which is much better. So what all you notice, before you notice itself, I notice. And this is the latest coffee, Somarasa. You should really know, if you want to taste it, real coffee, boil it, cool it. Milk also cool it, less than 50 degree temperature. Your milk should be less than 45, 50 degree temperature, less than 50. Your coffee should be less than 50, otherwise it will break. Then add milk into this. World best coffee you will have. If at all, if you can get that, even a filter coffee won't taste like that. This is a coffee Somarasa. And now, coming to mango, you must have seen so far mango, orange. So, this is the best straw, the mango, or natural mango only we use, no flavor. Natural mango powder, natural orange powder it is. Nowhere, even your called orange juice is never a pure 100%, but this powder is, it is not, is it spray dried? No. It is a dehydrated orange powder. Means absolutely no process, no chemical process goes on. Dehydrated mango, Alfonso, the highest quality Alfonso goes into this. It has only Somarasa, only those natural fruit powders in it. Natural, dehydrated, not the spray dried. Spray dried means it will have some sugar. We don't want to add. So the taste will be, so far, whatever you tasted a mango, orange, and this will be the super taste. And super good. Only the thing is, always understand, it's a citrus, very quickly absorbs, little more heat it generates quickly. Add milk. Into the citrus you can't add milk. So what you have to do, add Jeena Rasa. Must Jeena Rasa. When you want to drink coffee, decoction which we recommend, add Jeena Rasa. Jeena Rasa to drive the heat from the down. Similarly, the coconut cardamom, the favorite of abroad and all you use. So far you must have tasted coconut and the raw special grade coconut. Grade only we use, only special grade. And cardamom, this has two cardamom, as I told you, Himalayan cardamom and South Indian Kerala cardamom, which is very expensive. You can see the distinctness of this flavor compared to previous cardamom. Your children or you, I can tell you, 100% you fall in love with this Somarasa, cardamom and coconut. The absorption is so high because we have seen that Kashmiri, Himalayan black cardamom flattens everything. I never found that property because no one uses it, but we are the first people to use the most powerful antioxidant cardamom in the world. So this is the 2 kg, and this time orange Somarasa, mango Somarasa also we are giving you 2 kg. Okay, is there any product left out here? Because so many days you will see actually I am engaged in discussing the stuff over there about yoga, and especially when I talk about yoga, yogis and gurus, there is no time. Then all our old students who are buying the things, they have to be updated. This is only the way I can update you because these are our selfless activity which we share. So the honey which is going to be available, what honey you are going to have, I'm telling you, No one in India can give that honey. So far we have given you a selective places from Himalayas, but now all the places put together, every teaspoon you will have that honey in the morning with the Garcinia indica with this honey. And this honey plus Agambe, South Indian honey, I can tell you it will be different. So this taste, only when you add together, you will know the final taste. Understand? Till then, we will see. So only when you buy, you will know. So these are all the products right now available. And what are the products will be available? Ginger shampoo will be available soon. Ginger shampoo will be available. Its name is called Shringavera. Shringavera means testosterone boosting, estrogen balancing, testosterone balancing. Ginger job is, in Sanskrit it's called Shringavera. The ginger name is called Shringavera. Not many people know. They think Adrak. Adrak is only a Urdu name. It is not even a Hindi name. It is a Urdu name. So it is not Adrak, but it is Shringavera, ginger. A ginger shampoo will be there with all those. And another one, our hand wash, maybe in next 2-3 days or in this week or next week it will be available. It is not hand wash anymore, but it is for the hair and for the skin and for the hands. So multi-purpose and wash for Kaya, Kesha. Kaya means for the body. Kesha means for the hair. Kara means for the hands. So Kara, Kesha, Kaya. So as per Sanskrit, if I have to put, so first I have to put Kaya, Kara, Kesha. That is the order in which. So, Kaya, Kara, Kesha, Shodhini. That will be the name of our hand, Kara, Kaya, body, Kesha. All three you will have. So that will be available maybe in this week. Still, to a certain extent, the research has come. So we through. As I told you, until we are successful, we refuse to give up. We continuously work. So I've been working. So especially the fellows involved in it, they know how hard it is for them because I keep telling, come on. Once, 2-3 times they try already. Oh my God, how many times they think? Infinite number of times, maybe we have to try, who knows, until what quality you want, until you get it. That's how Patanjali Yoga Sutra came. That's how all these great yoga techniques came. Uncompromised attitude of highest level of the fitness, highest level of the science. So today being a Saturday, so we at least, yesterday I told you, coming to the yoga and praying homage to the gurus is a must. Every day I begin with that. Sometimes I might sound speaking more about them, but let me tell you, without my gurus I am nowhere. Whatever I am speaking, the voice, it is a pool of consciousness. My Sanskrit, my grammar, my chanting style represents a traditional schools, not South India. South India very Sanskrit. People think only North. In North, no one knows also, unfortunately. In South, is only a memorizing chant in South, not contemplating. If you have to go for a contemplating, only North you have to go. Hindustani is from North, not from South. Carnatic is only memorizing. Understand? Or Brahma Vidvara Raga, all they are only from North. They are the connecting sounds. They are the first generation of the sounds of the music, Hindustani and all. Like Italian opera. They are the first generation of the sounds. sounds of Mozart, you know. Silence. So yesterday I was telling about, we discussed about Srishti Krama, Rakshana Krama, Shikshana Krama, zero resistance, Adhyatmika Krama. This is the crux of every kind, whether you do Srishti Krama, whether you do Rakshana Krama, whether you do Shikshana Krama. Balance, center of mass to center of gravity, equalizing center of mass, center of gravity. Understand always, as long as you are in the line, this is zero, this is the axis. As long as your axis, this is a conservation. Entire flow, every asana is a practice to fall on the principal plane. Plane of axis it's called. Either it's the x-axis, the way you stand, or when you lie down, or when you lift your leg like this, or x-axis, or y-axis, or z-axis. There is a x-plane, y-plane, or a z-plane. It is always respecting the plane, moving along the planes. And when you shift from one plane to the other plane, meticulously moving around using the horizon, zero resistance. A shift from one plane to the other plane, moving into the zero resistance. For example, now I am moving from this plane, standing plane. Now I am shifting my plane. You know, this plane is different, shifting this plane. Now I go into this. I am bringing my center of mass close to the center of gravity. Because I am shifting the plane now. This is a plane shift. Similarly, everywhere again I shift the plane. Again, now I shift the plane. I shift the plane, bring again mass close. Now completely, zero. And again little lift, and further lift. And now you see, the further lift. That's why the more center of mass above, the more consumption, the more stretch, eccentric stretch on the muscles. Now this stretch, you know. Shift again, center of mass close to center of gravity. Here you feel. Again you are lifting little bit, intermediate raise, no sudden shift. Then runner, this. Shift has to be gradual. Plane to plane, axis to axis, passing through to zero is a must. Adhyatmika Krama, center of mass. Everywhere you have to bring center of mass close to the center of singularity, center of gravity. Otherwise, this is only the way catabolic to generate. Every contraction is anabolic. Has to be followed by completely catabolic, completely not moving along the directional conservation, but achieving zero. You must allow center of mass merging with the center of gravity completely, like lying down. That's why vinyasa, every vinyasa you have to go flat. You have to come like this. Center of mass, bringing center of gravity. That's how vinyasa methodology is far superior, advanced in yoga. Because it is in the movement along the directions of x-axis. This is a plus x-axis, minus x-axis. This is a plus y-axis, this is a minus y-axis. Vinyasa is a flow from minus to plus, plus to minus. Horizontal flow, vertical flow, and transverse flow. That's how the flow of vinyasas is all about. So, zero Adhyatmika Krama is a must between whatever you do. You will never allow, yes, you will allow heart to race, but you will also heart to completely relax to the level where Your breath is where you feel like sleeping actually. That is a zero resistance. Then, once you are in the zero resistance, once you are respecting the planes and the flows of planes, here it is your resistance is zero. And then comes Chikitsakrama. Chikitsakrama, as I told you, calendar, which we have given you, using a tool. So levitating, because on the floor it's a very difficult, gravity. So shifting the gravity itself. Right now, I am healthy, I can use gravity outside as a reference point, but I am sick, I can't even sit on the floor. These days, many of us, our culture changed. So then we have to go for Chikitsakrama. You have to shift the center of gravity up above in the air, like using a chair. That is only the purpose of using chair as a prop. The purpose of using a chair is not a prop, but it is a chair is a therapeutic. You can achieve anyone, obese or lean, anyone can practice use as a chair. Why? Now, center of gravity shifted from here to here. Now, easy to bring center of mass close to center of gravity. When you shift the center of gravity, and the center of mass is easy to shift for a person. That is a quick way of repairing yourself. Easy way of repairing itself. What asana not possible? What asana difficult on the center of gravity? When you shift the center of gravity close to center of mass, and you will see every posture becomes easier to do it. That's how this year calendar is given to you. But you should know what is the speciality of that calendar. That the entire, we are not crazy, it is not me using. Every household in India, for thousands of years, they used it. Not British introduced the chair. Every household in India, in the front yard, the moment your grandfather enters, the first thing is, your grandmother collects his umbrella, collects his upper robes, and then he will clean his feet, the bucket outside. He will come. First, before even he enters into the house, he will sit on a chair. To see that his heart rate is normal. The quick way of normalizing the heart, either it will be a chair or it will be a table. A plain wooden table. In every India, you will find either a chair you will find, or you will find a wooden table. What the grandfather will do? So, anyone coming from the out straight away, they will not supposed to enter into the. First, they have to sit until the pulse rate is normal, the breath rate is normal, until mind is calmed down completely. Why it calms down quickly? Why that elevated place? Do you think it is for ego? No. So, quickest way of bringing your respiration to the zero, calm down your respiration, means calming down your breath rate, calming down your ECG, calming down your EEG. All are interrelated. So shifting the center of gravity to the up. Because the center of gravity is like this when he is walking outside. Now straight away he came. Now in the home, like in Japanese, straight away if he is going to sit, it will cause enormous problem. And not only that, his muscles are not prepared. Instead of that, so center of gravity is shifted. So they sit on a table. So they sit on a table. Come on, dear. They sit on a table. They sit on a table or, or they sit on a chair first. After they relax, and they drink water also. And then calm down. Then they enter into the house. Understand that is the truth. Even you must do that. But sofa is not a right thing. It is further lower. So, first when you come from out, first sit on the chair. That's why it's called living room. Front room is meant for you, not for the guests. Now no one sits in the front. Only for the guests, outsiders. It has become. It is not for outside, it is for you first. That's why it's called a front room. Front room is a transition room where the chair is there or a table is there, Where you come back from outside, the first thing is you sit there. Without sitting, you are not. Don't allow your partner to come inside the house if he doesn't sit on a chair, if he doesn't sit on a table. If you don't have one, get one. Whether it is your children, based on their height. Sofa is good for the children. An adult, a chair must be there. Sofa should be there for the children, and chair should be there, or a table should be there. Like in India, you have a bed, but a wooden surface on the top. That is the height. Little bit more height. A chair height. A wooden table it is. It's not wooden table, it's like a big size it is. Because not one, 3-4 people all around can sit. When people family coming from field, 6-7, all of them sit all around. And to drink water and cool down. Then they enter into the house, further for a meal or any activity. I'm telling you, chikitsa krama, therapeutic, it will achieve quick result. When you shift the center of gravity to the center of mass, when you take it close, it will be enormously, especially you are having blood pressure, any metabolic disorder you have. The moment you shift your center of gravity to the center of mass, the metabolism boosts, energy conversion starts, ATP production begins, electrons start flowing instead of consuming, let me tell you. And electrons start building, you will become electron donor. Your system chemistry enormously changes. Shed from your mind, sweating is only the way to stay fit. Sweating is only to get killed yourself. Sweating is hitting at the soul, let me tell you. It only creates oxidative stress, a continuous oxidative stress. Is highly damaging. Every athlete during the COVID-19 suffered. Whoever sweat, they all suffered during the COVID-19. You know that. Yes, in yoga also I told, the sweating activity yesterday I told, called zero, that is called Srishtikrama. But each one of these you need to understand the limbs very clearly. The therapeutic is, anything becomes therapeutic only when you move the center of gravity to the close to the center of mass. Not center of mass to the center of gravity, but other way around. CG to the CM. Then you can treat any disease. You can treat any disease. A doctor is performing a surgery, How? Dr. Natasha Karan, who is watching, who is listening every day these days attentively. So my dear girl, so Natasha, so Dr. Natasha, so she's a pain specialist, what she does. All the doctors have to depend on her, on the surgery table. So doctor comes and patient, patient still he went into the coma or not? He went into anesthetic state or not? So she has to continuously monitor whether the patient is put to sleep or not. Putting sleep by giving drug. What is that? It is not simply taking your, yesterday I told you, center of mass to center of gravity, but taking beyond to our center of consciousness. Anesthesia given, you take to the center of consciousness then, and you will not even know the pain. So that's how even a surgery, bleeding, blood is coming, your body is cut open, lungs are cut open, and intestines are removed, everything is removed, so done, open. Doctors know what they do, you do not know. If you happen to know what doctor has done to you, you will fall unconscious. Oh my God, did they do this to my stomach, to my heart? They're taking hacksaw, cutting rib cage and taking the heart and performing surgery, bypass. So, center of gravity closing, taking to the center of mass. Similarly, center of gravity, center of mass, taking to the center of consciousness is called anesthesia. So when anesthesia is done, a great surgery is done. Any therapy, any treatment, surgery also treatment only. Understand? What is that? So taking center of mass close to center of gravity. So taking center of gravity to, what does it mean? Taking center of gravity to center of consciousness. Then center samadhi, enlightenment means center of consciousness to center of singularity. An enormous shift it is. Reverse journey. Understand what is anesthesia, what is the mantra, what is Kundalini, what is the Sabija Samadhi, nothing but center of gravity into center of consciousness. Enlightenment means CC to CS journeys. Understand? A huge difference. So for physical body, for an ordinary person like you and me, why a prop is used by Krishnamacharya or in traditional yoga system, you go to any Tibetan monastery, you will find monks sitting on table only, a monk meditating only on sitting. Every temple in Tibet will have monks' chairs in rows. All of them, the chair is a table, they sit. Above the earth, no one will sit. Even though it is a wooden floor, they will not sit on the wooden floor. It's the science of taking the center of gravity close to the center of mass. Helps in the meditation enormously. Even if they sit like another chair you keep, and another chair you keep, and legs on the top, you can be comfortable. You are as good as. Even you can do the lotus. You can sit in the other chair, keep the knees resting on it, happily you can meditate. Your mind will be stable because, and for any time, that's what in the Tibetan monastery, so that's how they practice, And you can use this. The chair yoga has every limb of it. That's the best therapeutic yoga used with the, unless you have thorough understanding of center of mass, center of gravity, you just can't do it. Understand? Absolute. Happily. Or, this is how a typical, a monk sitting in a box, a lama sits like this. Sitting. Or you have more flexibility. Or you have more flexibility. Sitting like this, Sitting like this. Or sitting like this. Or sitting. You will never go restless. Why? Axis, line, passing through it. Equal, zero. Here it is stable. Zero conservation of energy, zero consumption of energy. You are stable. Look at my feet, look at my legs. So, every sequence on every month on the calendar has respective videos on the YouTube, as I told you. Everything is there. So, when you see actually how I have done that, so then you will be able to, if you have any doubt on they're not the static postures, the chair yoga as you see on the calendar, but they are in the movement. Step A, step B, step C. If you want to see entire movement of the therapeutic, so you can watch the respective YouTube video. Have the calendar. At the end of the year, all asanas taking center of gravity close center of mass. You feel anyone, you are obese, or you have any limitation, you have a limitation with your hands are short, or your legs are short, or you are short, or you are obese. Your flexibility is low, your joints are tight, whatever problems you have, but everyone can equally comfortably can do using the chair. Understand? That is called Chikitsa Krama, means treating yourself. So, taking center of gravity close to center of mass, like Natasha Karan, center of gravity to the center of consciousness. On the operation theater, and with the dreaded problem, you are lying down and you do not even know. By the time you open your eyes, your problem is, your surgery is already done, your operation is already done. Same way, without even your knowledge, your problems of the body will vanish when you do yoga in the chair. Don't underestimate, because it is very simple. Neither Krishnamacharya is a fool, nor yogis are a fool, nor lamas or every monk in the Tibetan monastery not fools to use those tables or a chair. A lama always sits on a chair whole day. They know the principles of, even when you walk into any Tibetan monastery, they will not make you sit down. There is a stool, or there is another chair, or there is a table. Because they are cool and they will speak to you when you are cool. Even Dalai Lama sits always, and he will make you sit in the same elevated place. Understand? You will not find that in Indian ashrams, but you will find in every Tibetan culture you will find. That is the true legacy of the yoga. Understand? Using a chair is not a fault. Yes, Iyengari chair yoga is different, entirely different from the chair what we used to. Don't think, don't act. Oh, already we know chair. You do not know the chair unless you are my student. Remove that from your mind. Here the chair is used not just for doing shoulder stand posture. Understand? Here chair is used every limb. All these kramas are used for all the postures. Understand? Standing postures, sitting postures, prawn twist postures, prawn postures, supine postures, inversions. So chair also used for all postures. All postures can be done using the chair. Chair can be used for all the postures. Standing. That's how the chair yoga is on the calendar. Standing postures. That is a typical chant. That is a vinyasa style. That is a Charanadasa style. The only two traditions, the two styles of doing. So first you will see all standing postures only. Already we are in February. In January we are coming from. This we have already finished. As a new year, if you don't have a calendar, get one, as I told you. We'll send it to you, and you see. First, any yoga begins with the standing, adjusting your planes, your cervical, entire spine, cerebros, sacrum cranium pump need to be freed. Then only you can work on cardiorespiratory pump. Understand? So first is sitting right, your sacrum cranium pump, freeing your entire brain, releasing the pressure built in your cranium, in your head. Is the most important. That's why the first is standing postures, which will remove lordosis, kyphosis, and scoliosis. And followed by, even in January also, you have, in February also, you can see still your standing postures with the balancing postures start. You can see clearly warrior pose 3. For you to do this the same posture, it is so difficult, but using the chair, it becomes easy. You can see how easily you can move from one axis to the other, exactly conservation of energy. What makes, when you shift the center of gravity, what healing takes place? This posture otherwise might call hernia. But here when you do like this, it cures the hernia, it cures the prostrate. You can see all the postures performing, using in the chair at different level. How you swing easily, keeping chair, a leg in the chair. How you easily your leg moves. How all balancing postures are here. This is the first part of vinyasa. As you move into the march, you will find, again, it's not yet over, you see. The number of postures of the standing are because to bring the correction in the body along the axis, along all the muscles in the trunk, entire 31 vertebrae you need to do, or warrior 3, warrior 2, warrior 1. You can see every balance posture, Vrikshasana, the tree postures, every posture is continuing. And then when you walk into April, so in April also, you have the twist standing twist, and you can see slowly you are moving on the chair, you are doing the plank on the chair, so every month adding all these postures gradually, you'll be moving into Ardha Chandrasana, so to free your back pain, how it is performed using half moon posture, look at, and then you will be moving into May. You will be moving into May. And then in the May month, you will be sitting down for the first time. After standing postures come, sitting postures come. So you are sitting and begins here, and you start a 15th posture, 15th day in the May 15th onwards you will start, so 21st May is World International Yoga Day, isn't it? 21st June, I think, 21st. So then you will be beginning in the peak summer, and you will be doing center of mass close to center of gravity, conserving, cooling down the system, and sitting chairs you are using. In the peak of the summer in India or in abroad, and this is how, and the sitting postures will continue, and then May, and definitely in June also you will have all the sitting postures. You can see how you are preparing your legs, and center of mass close center of gravity, how you are freeing each limb, anti-gravity shifts, how you are working on bicep, tricep, how the twists are done, how the lower sacrum spine is extended, how you are freeing the sacrum spine, and how you are freeing the twists, achieving the Ardha twist posture, the front stretch twist posture, how easily you are doing it, and how it can be done using the chair. All these postures, everything you will be doing, all your back problems, lumbar problems, and will be removed. Lordosis you are addressing, and then once from the June, and you will be moving into again, moving into July, and in the month of July again, still continuing. So May 15th May, and then June, and then July, you can see all continuing sitting postures in the chair are continuing. July, they are the maximum postures in yoga are standing and sitting, you see. You see how many months are consumed, you see. And May, June, July, August, till you are in the chair. That's the way yoga has to be done. The maximum number, all the postures of the sitting are important. They are much more important. That's why August, then, and even in September you are going into the prawn postures. May 15th, June, July, August. Almost 3.5 months, 4 months, each one standing and sitting. Then you are moving into prawn postures in September. Prawn postures on the chair. How easily you can do prawn postures. By the time you go to September, effortlessly you can do all these prawn postures, not raising the blood pressure, but bringing down the blood pressure. Prawn postures, you don't do properly, they raise blood pressure. They make your face red color. They damage your spine, they damage your back. Not many people know. Prawn postures are dangerous. The moment you are on the prawn, blood rushes to the face. Understand? One should be extraordinarily careful. The best training for the prawn is your chair, anti-gravity. Your face will never become. In fact, very, very easily you can strengthen your abdominal core muscles and you can dissolve the fat. So entire October, so almost in October you are finishing your all locust posture and all using, including the Ganda Bherandasana, etc. And then you will go into October, lying down on supine. All the supine postures, October, November, December. At the end of December, you have learned standing postures, sitting postures, prawn postures, inversions, handstand postures. You see, the beauty of the handstand posture is a torture for anyone. But you will really discover why handstand postures, how they are helpful in relieving entire spine, entire lumbar, the highest comfort of the lumbar, freeing the sacrum from, freeing the tailbone from the lumbar you will experience in Gandhabharan. In the chair, when you go down, keep your arms. When you lift your legs up, when you go like this, you will be amazed to see the kind of relaxation you will find on the back. Amazed to see. You have never, I can 100% tell you have never experienced that. That freedom in your spine and that spring action in your spine. First time you will experience, oh my God, my spine is nothing but a spring. Only you will realize when you do actually the way yoga is done with the conservation of energy. The moment you take center of gravity to the close center of mass, all diseases, the solution is the chair yoga, Chikitsa Krama. Understand? At the end of 1 year, you can comfortably sit on the ground. You can do many postures which otherwise is not possible. Your body already developed enough flexibility, enough strength, and enough, everything is aligned, enough movements, effortless movements, agility. Or continue in the chair. Yoga is not a torturing the body, as you know. It is all about achieving the zero resistance. You can as well achieve using the chair. Yoga is only ascetic practice, extremes. The one who doesn't understand middle path, yoga means torturing the body. Yoga is not torturing the body. Any torture, any high excess inflammation only kills you. Programmed inflammation, programmed loading of the stress, programmed stress is called, that only leads to the hypertrophy, that only cures the problem, that only repairs, replicates. You will never age. You will always conserve, you will always feel happy. Every day, every month this yoga, you will see how much happy you feel. At the end of the year, you will enjoy. When you do all from January to December, by then you know all the sequence. It will take 2 hours, 1 or 2 hours it will take. But you will enjoy. When you do it, you feel so relaxed. This is the last order called Chikitsa Krama. The Adhyatmika Krama, your source of energy, is a pure ketogenic. Your source of energy is a fat, not the carbohydrate. In the Adhyatmika Krama, in zero resistance, the source of energy is a fat, and then CHO. 80% comes from the fat, 20% comes from the carbs. Your body is ketogenic automatically when you achieve the zero resistance. You are becoming a yogi. From Srishti Krama, beginning like a child, and the end of the life, Vairagya, at the end you achieve. The last Krama, zero resistance, when you achieve, already your body has become ketogenic. That's how the style design, the sequences of vinyasa as given by Krishnamacharya, the depth of them is all about achieving the finest of the fitness at the physical, psychological, physiological, and psychological performance it is. Fitness it is. A fitness, when you say, it is all only a fitness when it is physical, physiological, and psychological. All this will achieve when you know how to balance, creatine phosphate power, iron glycogen, strength, endurance, and then anaerobic, cardiac, aerobic cardiac, minus oxygen CHO, plus oxygen CHO. That's called plus O2 maximal CHO, plus O2 aerobic. Next going to alkali, oxidative phosphorylation, Adhyatmika krama, aerobic, completely aerobic, or plus O2, plus O2, or conservation, minimal, oxygen minimal conversion of CHO, then your fat also start dissolving. CHO, these are the different mechanisms involved. So, you need fitness means power, strength, and agility, flexibility, balance, everything, energy, in zero consumption, all the time, bubbling, energetic, lighterness in the body. All those parameters, you will be successfully, you will be able to get them. Only possible. What precisely you know for the power, the power, the how. When you have to work on a power, so where you are using creatine phosphate, when you are using the creatine phosphate, when you are using the creatine phosphate, every step, when you go like this, power is required. When you go like this, these are the steps of the power, not the strength, power. Power. Every step, power is involved. Strength is involved. Strength is involved when you are like that. Enormous strength is involved. Different levels of positioning of center of mass to center of gravity. Shift of center of mass to center of gravity. All are the lean muscles. Cardiorespiratory system, the pace at which you are doing the sequence. You can go like this. Pace, endurance, training hard, but like this, coolly. Endurance. Today, introducing you sequence of endurance. Preparing Adhyatmika krama like this, but let's go directly into sequence. Going like this, coming down like this. Srishtikrama. I'm going like this. Beginners, Srishtikrama. One. Dvena. 3, 4. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale. Inhale. 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 Exhale. 6 over. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale. Inhale. 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 8. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. 10. 9. Exhale. Inhale. 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 11. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. 12. Day 1 exercise. Srishtikran. 12. Now second one. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Second. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. So 2. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. 3. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. 4. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. 5. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. 6. exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, 6, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, 7, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. How many? 7. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, right. Exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, 9, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, 10, 10. Sankhya vipadrishto. That's the way it has to be done. 12 vinyasa, then 10 rounds. Srishtikrama, endurance training for 500 meters, 1500 meters, building using creatine phosphate, glycogen, iron, plus O2, CHO. Third one, 1, 2, third one. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, ekam, 1, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, 2, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, 3, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, 4, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, 5, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, 6, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, 7, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, 7, last one, exhale, inhale, exhale, Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, right. Check your pulse rate at each end. Check your VO2 max. 8. Next. Inhale, exhale. 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 Inhale. 2. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. 3. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. 4. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. 5. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. 6. Finished. Even you can do 4 too, but that's easy. Where you don't challenge anymore. You can do 4 too also. Already 39 over. 36. 3 plus 6. 9. 36. Rounds. For what? Endurance. You used creatine phosphate. You used glycogen. Your aerobic, your power capacity of the power, your anaerobic capacity, your aerobic capacity, so-called aerobic capacity. All are important. Anaerobic power, anaerobic strength, anaerobic power, anaerobic strength, anabolic strength, anaerobic power, anaerobic, anabolic, anabolic, aerobic, aerobic, anaerobic, anaerobic endurance. Then anaerobic, some of you it is also anaerobic, oxygen will not be sufficient, then you are sweating. Anaerobic endurance, plus oxygen CHO, minus oxygen CHO. This is called body for fitness. Should you do every day? How many muscles involved? When you run half an hour, 1 hour when you run, Your muscles involved are only 50%. The next fantastic exercise is rowing. In Kerala, in India, people row. In North, they have Himalayas for trekking. That is for excellent aerobic capacity. But in South India, what is the tradition? In South India, the trekking in Himalayas, going higher mountains, climbing. And in the South India, you go to Kerala. In Kerala, what you will find? 20 people sitting there in the backwaters. And what they do? Rowing. You should know, half an hour rowing is equal to 1 hour rigorous running. 1 hour rigorous running is equivalent to half an hour rowing. Rowing, how many muscles? 80% of your muscles it will exercise. How much time it took? Observe. It's not even half an hour, I think so. Half an hour or less than that, half an hour of doing the vinyasa, today's vinyasa, 100% of the muscles are exercised. 20 minutes of this is equivalent to 20 minutes of, or 15 to 20 minutes of this is equivalent to half an hour rowing. Half an hour rowing is equivalent to 1 hour of running in the park. Yoga is not for dummies. Understand? 15 minutes of this. What I have done the time, maybe 20 minutes, not more than that. 15 to 20 minutes of the vinyasa of 39. There is a round. 39 rounds. Equivalent to half an hour of the rowing. Half an hour of the rowing is equivalent to 1 hour of the jogging in the park. What is the rowing? That is from where the rowing comes. It's from the yoga. Why in Kerala they choose? What is this? In yoga you go. You go. This. And then Chakili asana. In asanas you call, You lift like this. Chakili asana. Asana. Paschimottanasana, do you know? Vinyasa Paschimottanasana. Don't do right now, your back will go. Do you know? Now the world over, standing treadmills over. Story of standing treadmills over. Standing treadmills over. Outdated it is. Do you know? Still your gym is having standing treadmill, causing highest level of periphery resistance. The fitness world already changed. They realize they go to the yoga, already changed. All the billionaires, all the millionaires, already treadmills replaced. All the gyms in California, New York. Now people are not going like this, do you know what people are doing? See. What in yoga they do, in the gym they are doing this. They are pulling, what they are doing? Rowing machine. What is it called? Water rowing machine. Why? Treadmill works only on 50% of the muscles and causes peripheral resistance. Very poor way of working with the heart. Now they go for water. rowing, water rowing machines. All the gyms replaced already with the water rowing machines are very sophisticated, the highly engineered and designed, varying from a properly engineered rowing machine, not engineered. Because China, everything will make cheap. $1,500 to $5,500. The cost of rowing machine depends on its aerodynamics. Water rowing machine, you have aerobic air rowing machines are called, these are hydro rowing machines. Now you have aero rowing machines. A wind, instead of water they use wind, but let me tell you, don't use the wind. Traditionally, water has so many results. So the water rowing machine has, like in the backwaters in Kerala, you are rowing actually virtually in the waters. Here also you have a tub. You have a tub and filled with the water. In this shaft is there, and then you have an impeller, like you have blades. And so as you pull like this, and this will be rotating clockwise, anti-clockwise, creating entire water swirl around. Like in the backwaters, you create a thrust. Your boat moves. Here you are creating the thrust. And using the same thrust, not for moving the boat, but moving your muscle inside the body. And standing or gym, lifting the weights is called concentric contraction. Only builds bulk muscle. Concentric contraction. But rowing machine, have you seen in Kerala those who row or anyone rows? Their lean muscle, they have the finest balance of type 1A and 2A muscle, hybrid of 1A, 2A. So, the rowing only involves eccentric contraction, back pulling. That's why it's called backwaters. Why is it called backwaters? Because waters have come back? No. So in the backwaters only you can row, because waters are still. Maximum thrust you can apply. It is only pulling back. That's called eccentric contraction. Backwaters are rowing back. Backwaters are not pushing the waters, but pushing the waters back, pulling back, eccentric contraction for quick cell growth, for aerobic capacity, for the maximum generation of the nuclei in the cell, for cell to grow quickly, not just quickly, but to grow healthy mitochondria only, eccentric contraction is required. Entire yoga, only eccentric contraction. So water rowing machine involves the 80 muscles, but the 80 muscles are, what contraction you're causing is eccentric contraction like in yoga. Understand? That's why still you have a treadmill at home, or you have your friends' dummy software you're still using, tell them. Very soon they will have a respiratory problem. Already they are replaced. Still, if your gym has not replaced, tell them. You are not going to visit the gym unless they install water rowing machines at least. If not hydrodynamic, aerodynamic. These are called aerodynamic. Now the whole Hollywood stars, aerodynamic rowing machines they use. They are very, very sophisticated. Flying wheel, aerodynamic, and then magnetic flying wheel. Understand? Magnetic flying wheel rowing machines. Magnetic flying wheel rowing machines to aerodynamic rowing machines to, and you have a water rowing machine. Still I tell you, water rowing machines are the best. So, on any day, maybe what is near to the next is yoga only. This 80%, 100% of the muscles is today vinyasa, what we have done. 20 minutes of that is equivalent to half an hour of water rowing. It's not easy exercise, understand. Involving 80 muscles is, then you will know once you do half an hour, that if you can do fast, then you will soon realize how treadmill is outdated, because it involves every muscle in the trunk, every muscle in the arm, every muscle in the leg, not overworking on the muscles in the legs, making them stiff, not underworking on the arms like in the gym, equally balancing. The load applied like in yoga, equally distributed across the body. That is important. When you apply a load, x-axis, you have to apply whatever the load, 10, 20, 30, equally 10, 20, 30, other side you have to apply. Not only simply having a rowing machine, but I see, when I watch videos, the way they row is wrong. They sit like this and row. That causes peripheral resistance. That's not the way to row. When you row, when you go in the front, you have to go like this. That is the rowing. That is, from your center of mass, the shifter has to be equal, left side, right side, forward and backward direction. That's why in yoga, the vinyasa is for that. 100% of the muscles you are causing, not just eccentric contraction, here also the required concentric contraction also there. 20% of concentric contraction you have in this. That's why 100% muscle exercised. Eccentric is 80%, but 20% is concentric also is there in this vinyasa, what we have done. Understand? Yoga stands out in terms of cardiorespiratory endurance. This vinyasa for superior 1 hour in the park, waste, your knees go away. Understand? And rowing machine, yes, when you can afford, don't compromise at the quality of the rowing machine, but don't buy cheap. That's your mentality. If at all, if you can afford $1,500 machine, you buy, otherwise you leave it. Oh, I get on Amazon at 50,000, 500 pounds and damn. If you do not know engineering, don't do it. What is the heart of it is a flying wheel. What is the heart of it is the design of the impeller. What is the heart of it is the structure. I examined hundreds of the water rowing machines, let me tell you. Simply because when I coin a word and immediately all of you go onto the Google and do your own research, damn research you do, as if you are an engineer. Do know that aerodynamics and hydrodynamics, fluid dynamics. Have you studied fluid dynamics? The boundary layer and the principles of the boundary layer? Maybe James Pitchard must have studied during his graduation or the post-graduation. Then he can understand. Unless you understand the fluid dynamics, you cannot buy a rowing machine. A chemical engineer studies. A metallurgical engineer doesn't study. A chemical engineer studies the hydrodynamics. A civil engineer working with the product, with the water system, that they're designing with the water, the one who is designing the sewages, the one who is designing the streams, the one who is designing the dams, he knows aerodynamics. Fluid dynamics. The world's best dams are constructed by the best engineers. Why they are the best civil engineers? For a single reason, only one subject they know very well. That's called fluid dynamics. Yoga is all about fluid dynamics. Using the air, using the space, using the solid, propelling the solid, propelling, and propelling the liquid, propelling the fire, propelling the air, propelling the space. Do you know? Propelling technologies. Just don't be a dummy. Because the moment I say, you are young, your children, stupids I tell you, and they simply go to, mom, this machine, your teacher here, he said something, this is really, and so reviewer, and you see, the parrot talk, how he is talking, he is certified. The software engineers who watches reviews and buy a mobile phone and watches the reviews, listen to the review of a product with their favorite fellow and buy laptops. The dummies. You can use them. You brought some gadget and how to use it, you can use those manual tutorials. But not for making a decision, making for purchasing a product. Never, never. Damn, study first his qualifications. Useless fellows, they don't even have qualified to tell about the reviews, and you depend on them, you buy a mobile phone, you fellows. What can be the peak of ignorance of you? You don't even understand. There is a guru selection, where it is a gadget selection. What selection you know? You do not even know your bread and butter selection. And have you ever realized you do not even know the standard of the eating plate or a cooking vessel, and yet, I know pramana, I know healthy living. Who is he to teach? A guru is not a dummy, first of all. Yes, you must have seen guru dummies. No, none of the thousands of years, a Buddha or a Patanjali. Patanjali what? A master of physicians. A master physicians of the physician, chief physicians of the physicians. He's a psychologist, clinical psychologist, and he's a physician par excellence, he's a surgeon par excellence. That is the tradition of yoga. If you follow a dummy, what can I do? You pull down yoga tradition down to the level of a mere exercise. When can a yoga guru will become like a great scientist, a master of all the sciences? Acharya Nagarjuna is like that. That's why Dalai Lama adores him, worships him. That's why Dalai Lama likes all the sciences. He always repents, I would have studied the science. I would have studied the science. How many times Dalai Lama commented, I should have studied this time. I should have studied chemistry. I should have studied physics. I should have studied, engineering. Have you ever repented like Dalai Lama? Because Dalai Lama knows, his idea, he is guru. He considers Acharya Nagarjuna as a guru. He is an alchemist, a master chemist. Not chemist, physician, master physician. So today, yoga is introduced to you. It is not introduced to you, my dear. Understanding. Listen again and again, every word, every line spoken. It is not a parrot talk. First of all, prepare to listen, the inflammation. The word, the force of the words coming from a heart. That is the tradition. Treat this person as a great-grandfather, only interested in you, sacrificing everything. Then you will hear patiently. Listen, understand. Unlearn. The first aspect of yoga is unlearn, empty. Don't be full. Someone brings a half cup filled coffee, and then you fill your coffee and drink. It is already cold. And you will never know the taste of the coffee. Understand? Unlearn. Then only you can relearn. Then only you can relearn. Without unlearn, there is no learning. There is no learning at all. First thing, The most important, the most difficult thing is called process of surrender, the process of dumping what already you know in the dustbin. That is the most difficult thing. Without emptying the garbage bin in your kitchen, every day you go on dumping in that. What happens, you see? Without cleaning the board, now I go on writing for 1 hour, 2 hours on this board. Now, can anything make any sense? Okay, now you know, at least because I explained. Now, any new person looks at this board, who has written this? What is, he is a yogi, who has written, what is this? LKG student, kindergarten student, what is this? What is this? What is this? There is no link between this to this, this to this, this to this, this to this, this to this. Has he gone mad? He is a mad guy. What is this on this? What all he can understand? He is considering him mad, then he will understand, you know. Now you ask your friend, can he understand? Can he read? Air rowing machine. He is only that what he taught today. Your teacher, I know. What is that he taught? Air rowing machine. Oh, what air rowing machine? I could have watched YouTube, you know. Why? Did I teach only air rowing machine? That's why. What I taught? Your friend should see. Then if I start writing everything, then he will understand. Then he will not blame me when the board is full. Then everything he will find, it is related, it is useful. Don't already fill the like this. If I go on drawing a line and pictures, this one, and you know, like this, if I go on drawing all these lines on this board, you come with all this stuff without emptying. You come like this, and you know, now I try to write something here in this, you know, something like that. What I have written? Yoga I have written. Where is yoga? Already you come with all these lines drawn into you. Now I write yoga here. It is not even visible. Totally confused. Yeah. That's called devotional surrender. It is only when you unlearn. Tabala rasa. The one who is skilled, the one whose strength is, it is Sanskrit word, the one whose strength is emptying, whose strength is emptying, keeping it empty. Your mind keeping it empty. Tabala, that is the strength. Tabala means empty drum. You know tabala means? It's an empty drum. An empty drum when you beat, you know. Suppose I beat on this, any sound comes? If I beat on empty one, you look at it. If I beat on empty one like that, Suppose I fill with the rice in this. Because you come, no, completely stuffed. Anything available in your tins in the kitchen, you know. You come like this. The more experienced, more pushing. And then you come. And then what I have to do? I have to produce a sound. Why are you beating, Mr. Koma? Why are you beating, Koma? Sound is not coming, music is not coming. Mr. Kumar, music is not coming. For this I have come here. Empty first. Mr. Kumar, now sound so pleasant, Kumar. Everything will be pleasant if you keep empty. There's nothing unpleasant here. Something looking unpleasant, unwanted, is because it is already filled. It is not the Zen or a Ruby or Zen or a Tibetan philosophy. It's a common sense. Entire yoga is built on Namaha. Na, first keep it empty. Then only you can connect. Namaste. Namaste means I am empty. You can write, you can fill. Understood? The very meaning of Namaste. Naiti, empty. My mind is empty. Can you see your mind? Then, where is the mind? Empty. Nothing. There is no mind. Can you see intellect? No. Can you see ego? No. Naiti, empty. What you can see? Empty. Everything is empty. Body? Are you an arm? No. Are you a leg? No. Are you a trunk? No. Are you this? No. Okay, this body. Are you a body? No. Are you a mind? No. Even without any of this, I call Mr. Pritchard. Where is Mr. Pritchard? It only goes to James Pritchard. So James Pritchard is not a body at all. He's not even a Mahatma Gandhi. Where is Mahatma Gandhi? Huh? Where is he? Mahatma Gandhi is the name of one soul. That's all. What will remember? What you will remember? Only soul. Mahatma Gandhi. Great. Martin Luther King. Great. What you remember? Have you seen him? Have you spent time with him? Jesus. Oh my God. What for that name remained? It's a great soul, Mr. Kumar. What will be remembered? Your soul. Bad soul or bad ass or a good ass will be remembered. You know. Hitler. Oh, Mr. Kumar, I don't want. Neither is body, nor is a dress, nor is any family, no one remembers. At the end, what is called? Nothing is empty. His body, no one is referring to his body, his language, nothing. Nothing. At the end, what is remembered? Whether your soul is stained or unstained. That's the good or bad. When you live, good or bad, that's all. What will be left is good or bad. Anything you try to add, it has no sense. First of all, understand. You will not be remembered for anything, or that is useless. That's why it doesn't last. How much property Mahatma Gandhi would have? Is there anyone interested? Huh? What kind of the kitchen he must have had? What kind of the living room he would have? You know? What kind of the bed he must have used, Mr. Kumar? I want to use the same bed of the Mahatma. It is like coming to learn yoga and interested in Sanskrit. You know? knowing about Mahatma Gandhi. He is interested in learning about now, doing PhD in knowing and research on his bed. He has become Mahatma Gandhi because he used so and so bed. You will prove doing PhD. This is your mind. You know. That is a yoga. You know, your understanding of yoga is like interested in Mahatma Gandhi bed, not Mahatma. Yeah, I know his bed. You know, I know that bed is. That bed is magic. I tell you, so and so height, so and so width, and so and so cushion, so and so mattress used. And so wood. It is. By the way, rowing machine, which wood is better? Ash wood is better, pine wood is better, which wood is better? Or iron wood? Iron is good. Mr. Kumar, I purchased only ash wood, Mr. Kumar. No, I purchased pine wood, Mr. Kumar. So my rowing machine is very good, Kumar. I purchased iron, Mr. Kumar. I purchased... all your pramana, all your understanding of yoga, you like or you dislike. Understand. Wherever you go, the thumb rule is not here. Keep your mind empty. Unlearn. Unlearn. And relearn. Then only you learn. Is a process continuously. Learn to unlearn, that's all simple, there's nothing else. Learn to unlearn, that's Vairagya. Learn to unlearn. That's the most difficult, that is only the thing as a yogi you have to do. Learn to unlearn. As a old student, all my students, what they should do when they are hearing? Learn to unlearn. They have not learned anything. First time they are learning. Today only. First time. For then, first time when you learn, exciting everything. First time when you hear, exciting. Second time, third time when you hear, your mind is already going somewhere, Boring. Not interested. Yeah, I already learned. For me, every time, everything is exciting. Everyone is exciting. Everyone is exciting. Because I learned to unlearn. I already forgot all my volunteers. That's a problem. They remember, Mr. Kumar, I am 20-year-old. I thought you are the first time I am seeing you. I am so excited to see you. No, Mr. Kumar, I am 20-year-old with you. How many times, Mr. Kumar, I have done all? Who are you? Who remembered how many times? I am seeing you for the first time, Mr. Amarendra. I am hearing you first time, Mr. Amarendra. No, Mr. Kumar, I am always like that. I am seeing first time new, you say always. That's the story. Anna, whom I shouted yesterday, where is? Still there. That river is still flowing. Next day morning you go there. Is it the same river? Is it the same river? Is it the same water? Any drop is left out in the next moment itself. Next day you go. I am watching. Have you gone crazy, Mr. Kumar? You are watching the same river every day sitting there? Same river? It is, yeah. River is the same. Anna is the same yesterday to today. It seems. Any of you? How many cells died? How many cells born? Every cell that is born is never born like that again in your entire life. Will never be born like that again in your entire life. That is guaranteed. Then where is you? 30% of your body already replaced from yesterday to today. Moment to moment, 15 million, 1.5 million cells already replaced. Second to second, 1.5 million cells replaced from second to second. Still you are the same. 1.5 million people replaced in the world, in your city. Is the same city. Is the same people in the same city. 1.5 million people replaced in your city. 1.5 million people replaced in the world. Is it the same world? 1.5 million cells replaced in you completely. And they will not be the same. They were never the same in the past. They will never be the same in the future. Then still you are the same. Learn to unlearn, to understand the reality. The one who understands the reality, he already knows nothing. Everything is impermanent. What is there in this moment, next moment, it is not the same. But he is apparently thinking it is the same. Neither this wall is same, everything, all those electrons changed, half-cycle of the sum of the elements already changed. That door every second it is aging, Do you think for thousands of, next 10,000 years this door will be like this only? And for next 10,000 years the brass will be like that only? Huh? Joking? 10,000 years. Is there any house in the world you have seen 10,000 year old? That change is that change happened in 1 hour, in 1 year, or in 1 second, or continuous? Continuous. In the field of entropy, change is only permanent. And it is continuous. Everything is around you, including you, ever changing. Understand? The one who observes that change, adopts that change, accepts the change, ability to observe the change, adopts the change, accepts the change, the one who doesn't resist that is called a yogi. He is always happy. Ability to notice the change, observation, observer, observation, field of observation. It's all about observer. Where is the observer? All the time you are like this. Your wife, you children, how many times should I tell you? Hey boss, you are always you like this. The world is a mess. It is always like this. Observer. Oh, great observer. Just learn to keep yourself empty. The most difficult thing is naiti. Hey, Bhrigu. Hey, the Bhrigu graduated from the father. Gold medal he got. And he went. I already learned so much, no, Father. What else is there? Only the technique I have to learn from. Teach me the technique, Father. Huh? You stupid? What did you learn? Where? Who is the teacher? What did you learn? Huh? What did you learn? Go. Annam Brahme Divyajana. Learn to unlearn, my dear son. He taught him, learn to unlearn. Nothing you learned. If you learn something, then nothing I can. Yeah. That's what Varuna taught Bhrigu, a prodigy's son. And the son quickly grasped, oh, you are right, I am empty. I am empty, Father. You see my hair? Nothing. Oh, I am empty. My scalp is empty. You can feel. You can write something. You can grow something. You can grow on something on this scalp. You can write also, Father, anything. That's why it is empty. If the hair is there, we talk about style. If there is no hair, what style you talk about? Tattooing on the scalp. You dummies. Shanti. Lord bless your family, learn and learn to be happy, to be connected. Refusal to learn to unlearn, refusing to connect. Connection is all about this moment and every moment with everything around you. One who is connected never get disconnected from unhappiness. Unhappiness is all about disconnecting from this moment. Learn to unlearn, refusing to unlearn, refusing to dump your garbage, refusing to empty your garbage bin on your desktop, on your laptop, oh my dear. May Lord bless your partner to learn to learn. Life becomes so joyful. You always remain angel. He will never say you are a devil. Learn, may God bless, may Lord bless your parents. Learn to know what you are learning. Learn is all about staying connected. Otherwise it is called dementia. May Lord bless your children. Stay being empty, you can hear drum beat, music of the drum. Drum is filled with the water. Where is the music? Dubba, 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 dummy, dummy. It says, it will never say music. When drum is empty, it will say dubba, dubba. Dummy, dummy, it will say. When it is full, when it is empty, mom, 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 is mom, 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 mom. Understand? A huge difference. May Lord bless you, they belong to be empty always, to even little comes and empty. You feel full, you feel enough, you feel so good. Something is better than nothing. Have you ever learned? Haven't you heard? Something is better than nothing when there is nothing. Something is always valued, whatever it is. Now no one questions. It is a little or more. Even little thing, big thing, in anything empty. In anything already full, you add anything, it doesn't make any difference. No value at all. Are you empty? To give the value to these teachings are full of consciousness. May Lord bless your friend. Keep empty to learn to grow, to be happy all the time. May your friend is the one who forgets everything about you, always connects you, accepts you the way you are now in this moment. Forget not to be friend, always be friend. May your friend be in this moment. Learn to unlearn about you. May all your colleagues learn to unlearn about work, about organization, about bosses, about subordinates, about you, specially, oh my dear, you be the same. May Lord bless your colleagues to learn to unlearn, always to grow, progress, and appreciate you. May Lord bless your relative to learn about, unlearn what they know about you. Already outdated, you know very well, then you don't become one. Learn to unlearn, learn to unlearn. May your relative learn to unlearn. May Lord bless your community to unlearn, learn to unlearn, never stuck up with the changing time. changing economy, changing scenario, a community will learn to unlearn, always survive, always grow. May Lord bless your county, province, state to unlearn from its own manners, not repeating them, learn to unlearn. May Lord bless your country to learn to unlearn, stay connected to the world around, stay connected, everyone is happy, everyone in harmony, when you learn to unlearn. May Lord bless the world inside you to always learn to unlearn. Relearn is the only one Patanjali says. Yoga jena vritti nirodha, practice to unlearn it data. That's the way to rewrite program, code of DNA. That is the editing tool, CRISPR tool, PCR program of yogis for gene editing, DNA editing, OD. World inside, world outside, everything changing, refusing to accept, refusing to notice, refusing to adapt, is called resistance to. Resistance causes suffering. Anything you block only disease, only consumption, inertia, accumulation is a disease of suffering. Learn to unlearn at your day and level. You are a yogi, world inside, outside, one and the other. It is the same, it is the same. Oh my dear, learn to unlearn, practice to daytime. Learn to unlearn, learn to unlearn, remain brand new, always remember. You are a brand new creation of a Lord. In this moment, don't become old, don't grow gray. Always remember you are a brand new. You feel good when you justify, when you live to know that you are a brand new, old is dead. new is not known. Observe. Only that is brand new is all that you know. How come you are not excited with brand new of you all the time? That is the truth. God wants to say you always created you always brand new. You are a brand. Brand, you are a human. Brand new. A brand which you worship, a close to the Lord, delight, a human brand is a brand which you like, a new design in you. You're not running there because the bucks are not there because of COVID. Otherwise, mind is new, except you. Always you are in such a brand new. Oh my dear, you are a brand new first. Become brand new. I'm seeing you as a brand new. How come brand new becomes a bad news? I'm telling you. First of all, recognize this brand new here. How excited you should be. What is keeping you depressed with the brand? May I be grateful to the Lord, always showing me brand new everything around me. Why love to say always, learn to say only brand new you are for me. You are my favorite brand. You are a new whom I always adore. You are great, isn't brand new, always great. Oh my God. You don't mind doing anything, isn't it, for your brand new. Don't keep in that brand new place like clothes. Don't keep the girls or the boys in that. That I don't. Don't place the gurus also. Fake is all right, but true. May I express my gratitude to you, always giving me the brand new. I'm grateful to the Lord, and always keeps my brand new. God doesn't like old, He never old, He is always brand new. He always wants to see. For Him we are always brand new, brand new, brand new, my dear. Learn to unlearn. Understand? May you have good evening, brand new evening. This evening never existed before. Have you ever heard this step? This evening, very special. You never heard this before, nor you will hear maybe after also. Even you hear something different, you will hear. May you be blessed, brand new evening, brand new night, brand new morning. Is the sun the same? Brand new morning, brand new day. Have you seen the front page of the newspaper? Is it the same like yesterday? With the same, who will buy? Tell me. You will like only brand new. You always want to see brand new. Isn't it? Is there any dummy fellow wants to read yesterday's paper today? No, I know. You learn, not, you don't like learn to unlearn. No, I always, every morning, I will give you yesterday paper only, brand old paper only. When you are born, no, 35 or back 40, that paper only I will keep, always in front of you. Brand new day, learn every moment, brand new, nothing is old, everything is brand new, new. How excited a yogi who knows and the world of brand and brand new. Don't you understand? Hey, my dear, old brand. Namaste. I am empty, I'm new, brand new. Namaste, Namo Nama, Namo Nama. Brand new weekend, oh my God. For me, working day today. Told you I have to go to factory also. For you, brand new weekend. For me, brand new day. Doesn't matter, same, you know. There's a magic of brand new. It's a weekend or a day. Doesn't matter, whoever it is, whatever it is. A brand new is always exciting. That's why, don't you understand? Yogi is always excited. Yogi is always... without anything, even with food, without food. Haven't you read the books in Vedanta spiritually? Yogi is like a mad guy, you know, wherever he is, he freely jumps and he freely moves, freely speaks, and freely moves, and in all freedom you can see. He is called a yogi, you know, who jumps, who falls, and who always moves everywhere, and, you know, who is free with everyone, with whom he is always, who doesn't recognize, whoever it is, he always flows within. Haven't you read like this about yogis? You can see here, brand new. Because yogi is so excited. I can see your excitement every time with a brand new thing. Ecstasy, brand new booze and brand new, you know, everything. How much you get? Brand new girlfriend, further more exciting, isn't it? Very bad. That is a habit. That is one thing which is the old one, your perception. Everything is brand new. Your wife itself is a brand new. How come you look for anyone else? Why you got married, tell me. Someone forced you. Don't tell. How much, you know, you said your wife, you know, your angel, and your bum is like this, your bottom is like this, your smile is like this, your cheeks are like this, and your eyes are like this, your eyebrows are like this. Oh, I know. Didn't you tell? Then how come? The same way she is, the same brand new. You learn to see brand new. Then you even a thought of looking at other girlfriend doesn't come. Has it happened when you saw first time your wife? You know, that's your problem, not your wife. That's your problem. Brand new. Yoga is all about to see everything as a brand new. Have a wonderful weekend, my dear. And see you again Monday morning. Brand new.